Good, you're back.
So
Good, you're back.
Mode check.
Hallo. Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in, Gothic. Welcome in, Thomason. Thank you so much for the resubs, guys. 5, respectively, 29 months already. It's crazy. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Fuji Sawahas, welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate it. Rubio Nubio, welcome on. Illuminator, hello. Ibium, Shinigami, Darkfire, Grumpy, how you guys doing? Full Moods is here too. Hello. Okay, so we're gonna do some theory crafting for like new builds. And also check out some like new, or like rather check out some old builds to update. Besides like all the people like saying that certain builds are trash, we're gonna like check out even like the little bit trashier ones, I think. Welcome in. Andosh, Battlefield, welcome in. Need someone to trade for mats, for Aether crystals. Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, Aether crystals indeed, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna like do a stream for a bit, like see how it goes, and then like determine whether or not I wanna keep up the duo stream or I go like single stream on YouTube, on Twitch again. Array skeletons were playing 1.2? Yes. Maybe you try out YouTube streaming right now? So Twitch like basically lifted the restriction on like having to like stream on like Twitch only. So like I can multi-stream like legally now basically as well. And also I mean, why not, right? I have quite a following on YouTube, so doing dual streams might be good for the channel, for the viewers, and like some people just don't like Twitch, so why not try? So I'm trying it out at least. Let's see how it goes. Car snow cleaning season started today. It certainly did, like this week. Just spent like 1 hour cleaning the car now. But what if it like snows in the night? You gotta like clean again everything, right? The water was too bad, just? Okay. So this is a Spam Pierce Phantasmal Blades build that I made like many years ago, or like many months ago at least. And this one even like used like 4 points Targo the Builder, which at some point in the past was like, you know, actually not too bad for hardcore, because like these like tended to lag defenses and at HP in general. Obviously now that's not like true anymore, so might be nice now. Not sure if this can be made better or not. It's a Vitality Weapon Pool skill Death Knight really suffers from not being Vitality DAR. Whatever a DAR is. Already dooming? Hey, the doomer. Wait, what do you mean DAR? Default attack replacer? Oh, like no cadence, you mean? I mean, you have Bear enough as a default attack replacer, right? Which is, I mean, like a worse one, but... Wait, didn't you like hand them this yesterday as well? Like, didn't I look at this literally yesterday? Like, I said, like, this only works for for two-hander, and you want this. And you want like this at 10 points, and you probably, oh yeah, only win 1 point here. Wait, maybe it was somebody else. It like literally looks like the same build though. Maybe like down to 12 here, like get this up to, what was it, like 25 points? So you're sitting at like 25, 21, 29, then you have like 100% weapon pool skill chance, right? And you're also like lacking points now. Okay, maybe like only 1 point this done. I mean, you could also like, oh yeah, I think I also said like you could like pull points from Bone Harvest. And I also think I said you could like play different gloves, because these don't have like any vitality damage. And they do have like attack speed though. Do you need it? Questionable. You could play Gaul's gloves if you want for like more Bone Harvest stuff. Or just like craft some like yellow Plague Guard grips, right? Do the frogs try writing frog with teeth for this amount? Oh my god. Do a commander with sword and shield. A good sword and shield commander. Does it even exist? Questionable. Something around the Driga Lenore weapon. I've seen like people try Driga Lenore like in many different ways. They mostly sucked. But maybe there's a good one. You've seen enough commanders for today. Yeah, on my Discord there were like people showing off their commandos. That was work with teeth works. I mean, yeah, like you can play different gloves, right? You probably want like 100% weapon pool skill chance. Yo, Dobo. Welcome on. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Much appreciated support. Hello. Devotion seem fine, right? More or less. You could like try to fit in Turtle as well, but... In the grand scheme of things, I think this looks pretty fine. You have enough tank speed, right? I'm still like trying to figure out like where to pull some points here. Maybe Markovian down to 13 points. Hmm. 25, 25, 25. But the problem is like the A shred is kind of nice and scales up. It could like pull points from military conditioning, maybe, or like from squad tactics even. You thought Death Knight is meh? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's a good class. I wouldn't say it's like an S tier class, but it's good. It's like A tier. Siphon Souls? Nah. It's like a caster skill and you don't have any modifiers to it, so it's useless here. Yo, Ant Crusader, welcome. You can probably... I mean, either drop military conditioning a bit, right? Or you like drop squad tactics. Or, well, no, you drop the points here. Why the fuck do you have these points? So armor rating 95%. Wait, why is it not 100? What's the elemental rest and slow rest? Oh, it's shit. Okay, yeah. I mean, something like this, and then consider like different gloves, and the boots aren't that great either, to be honest. I mean, they're good for stun rest though. But ideally you want to get like stun rest maybe like on a green. And then you want like, what do they call, like bone tread or threads for the slow resistance, because slow rest is like very bad as well right now. Yeah, exactly, put the points on the soldier bar, yeah. What is a sorcerer? Just like a leveling spec. I mean, nothing wrong with this. I mean, you could like play Phoenix over Chariot, I guess, but other than that, it seems solid. You're only here to vote for next character. Shouldn't be just like, okay guys, should I do like an endgame build next, or like another SSF playthrough? What do you want to see? An actual endgame build? I don't know. Beginner Panetti. Okay, I guess we have to like vote for this already. Okay, first we gotta do next build, endgame or beginner, and then endgame, beginner. So 2 options. Alright, I'm gonna start it on YouTube and also on Twitch, of course. Let's see if this works. Next build, endgame or beginner. Endgame. The sacred music stimulates your monkey brain. It activates the neurons, right? Avenger, Warder, endgame build, not again. Many people want to start PRM on Arcanist, well just tell them not to, right? Yo, Daryl, welcome on, thanks for watching. I should play one of the top 6 builds? Holy fuck dude, Kerplunk, welcome on. You can now vote like at the top of the chat, right? There should be like a drop down menu that you can like click on. Then you can like click on one of the 2 options. That should work like both on YouTube as well as on Twitch. And then once that one is through, we're gonna do like an actual like poll, right? It's not gonna be 50-50 again, is it? No pay to win for more votes? Nope. The only way to double vote right now is to vote on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Because there's 2 polls, one on YouTube and one on Twitch. Yo, Brick Rasta, welcome. Followed your promise trying to do it, guide, and just hit 100. Congrats, congrats. Your gear is decent and rest kept, but you're getting destroyed by Lokar. Any suggestions for surviving that? You need to dodge the... like, the attacks, ideally. As many as possible. You're gonna report the YouTube. Okay, YouTube is currently sitting at 42% for endgame and 58% for beginner build. Just so you know. Yo, hi, I'm Envy. I know this guy. As a new player, I would love to see you do a beginner playthrough with your favorite skip. Panetti's replicated missile. Oh my god, dude, why are you always trolling? That guy sounds like they have good ideas. Oh, okay. Anyway, Darkfire, right? You were asking about this build right here. I'm asking you, what is your question though? Because I mean, you're just following my guide. I don't see nothing wrong with this. Your HP is low. That is true. It's not really high. And you have Giant though. And you can't really like expect to get more HP from the Devotion tree, to be honest. From the Arcanist tree. And you can get more HP via Spirit here. Demo tree, you can get none. So it has to come from gear. Or like from putting more points at physique. So you need to look for HP on gear basically. That's kind of what it comes down to. Like Sword can be a pretty like low HP class, that's just how it is. The lazy peon did a video on Grim Dawn? Yeah. I saw his video. He was running PRM and actually doing mostly fine. I would disagree there, but... I mean, for like somebody who like went blind and has like no idea how to play video games, he did fine, yeah. I mean, not like, okay, that was like maybe a bit disrespectful, but like for someone who's like basically an ARPG noob, he was doing fine, right? Let's say it like that. But PRM is like, it's arguably the worst gun in the entire game right now. Like, not even kidding. Yeah, for a blood playthrough with no guide, and like considering he also was like playing pretty much like the worst gun in the game, like considering all of that, he was doing fine. Yeah, I agree. Does this channel do beginner playthroughs? If so, I would like to see a Panetti play. Yo, DMT, welcome on. I feel like everyone is trolling me today. As always. I mean, what else could it be? Xantai said Panetti is busted. I mean, I told Xantai like Panetti Pro like needs the same buff as Drain Essence, right? And he buffed Drain Essence. And he said Drain Essence is busted. And he didn't buff Panetti. So that means that Panetti is more than busted, right? Like it's actually giga busted, right? Illuminator Eterna, I see you there. Yo, OG, welcome. Thanks for watching. Prove him right. Prove Xantai right. I mean, I could like actually play PRM, right? literally non-ironically would like to see a new PRM playthrough. Can you do a Drainas's weapon damage build? You can get like the conduit for weapon damage, right? And you can like dual wield Knights Heralds. And then you kind of are like weapon damage based in a way, at least like on a Reaper. It's not like a high weapon damage build, but do it. Now we already played Renaissance like right now. I could make like the endgame version of that.
I've been
maybe.
expecting you, human.
Thanks for the gifter, Envy. Thanks so much for gifting us up to Disco Death Race. Congrats, Disco Death Race. Welcome to the Bloomers. Much appreciated. I mean, so YouTube is like sitting at 56% voting for beginner and 45% for endgame. Twitch obviously is sitting at 50-50 because Twitch people just always troll me all the time. Dude, how is it always 50-50? Classic. Classic Twitch vote. 50-50. Yeah, we got more votes on Twitch. It's still sitting at 50-50 though. Oh my god, that. You wanna see a pet build? I already did a pet build like a couple of weeks ago. Like the Conjurer, right? Your secrets? Welcome, welcome. Wanna see an endgame build? I could do some like endgame build updating today and then just play like a beginner playthrough for a new build instead. Anyway, I gotta upload this character in here. So chat is like moving too fast, like whoever... Oh yeah, Darkfire just said like more HP, right? I mean, more HP is like something you have to get on gear. Which is a little a little ironic considering like you have some HP on gear already, but you can like play more green items technically to like get even more HP. Or as I said, like put more points on physique, right? Okay, that's flashbang? No flashbang this time. Let's bring in the character right here. You watched all of that Conjurer series? This game has the best pet AI, you think? I don't know about the best pet AI. I don't feel like any ARPG has good pet AI, to be honest. But I mean, it's okay, like, it's definitely playable. Yo, Mythical Mary, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Suggested mods to use? I would suggest the Rainbow Filter. You can just Google Grim Dawn Rainbow Filter. That's like the only one you need if you're like new to the game. And once you have like a couple of hundreds of hours and a couple of characters and you feel like you're running out of space, like stash space, you can check out the Grim Dawn Item Assistant for stash space. Who is Panetti? Why is Panetti? Oh yeah, so we are just currently doing our poll here. And it's about to end right now. And 41 people voted for endgame. I'm gonna close the YouTube poll as well, like right now. So on YouTube we have 68 votes. Why the fuck can I not see like 69 votes? Okay, 57%. 69 votes times 0.57, right? So that's 39 votes for beginner. And we have 38 votes on Twitch for beginner. So like 77 votes for beginner. And we have 0.43 times 69 votes, right? So 30 votes for endgame on YouTube and 41 on Twitch. So it's 71 for endgame and 77 for beginner, which means we should play another beginner, like another like fresh start build, right? Should we play Panettis? Holy fuck! Secrets with the 200 svenska kronor. Tack så mycket. Tack så mycket, tack så mycket. Appreciate the support. Much appreciate the support. Welcome on, welcome on. Yo, Neo Pagan and Faust, welcome guys as well. You will even help me doctor it. Is there a way to force Zentai to watch me play PRM? I mean, maybe. We all know it's gonna be DE. Let me actually like check out the old poll that I had from like last spell, right? Like last time this one won. Should we put in like all of these in here again? Or should we just like play a Panetti's like Mage Hunter? Should we do like an actual big poll again? You guys have like proper options, or do you just want to say like see like Panetti's replicating missile? Thanks for keeping this awesome game alive. Thanks for watching, man. I mean, it's not only me; it's also like the developers like actually supporting the game in a very nice way. Just want to weasel out of the situation again. How about Crab Turtles Lightning Paladin? That's also a great build, yeah. Okay, wait, can I just go back here and like make a new one? Yeah. Wait, no, I need to duplicate, right? There we go. And then we remove this. We put... Okay, what do you play? Panetti? What do you think is better? Mage Hunter or Spellbinder? It's gotta be Mage Hunter, right? It's more flexible. We can clean up this stuff a bit here, maybe. What do you want this one to be? Should this be a Warlock? A Druid? Lightning box should be... Let's put Vinegar here. Sentinel, fucking... Trixie alive. Okay, then we put Lightning... Color store... Better than... Is Lightning better than Fire for leveling, really? I think Spellbinder has better optimization than Panetti, than Mage Hunter. I mean, Spellbinder is like Aether only, basically, right? Yo, Philippe, enjoying the patch? Yeah, patch is great. Fire needs purple gun for conversion. Okay. Why am I laughing at Trixie Eye? I would never laugh at Trixie Eye, what are you talking about? You can like remove the Templar here. Okay. Okay, we vote for this now, right? Remember, you can vote for multiple options, so like you can tick as many as you want. You can tick as many as you want, right? I'm gonna tick all of them because I love all builds in this game. Obviously. Oh, never mind. I need to... Wait. Is duplicating not good enough? The fuck? Wait. What? What do you mean? I didn't even vote yet. What is this? I have to like do it completely new. Oh, this is bullshit. Oh, it didn't also like save the changes I made for some reason. Okay, yeah, never mind then. Panetti's Mage Hunter / Spellbinder. Which beginners are able to play next? Multiple choice. You can vote for multiple options, right? You can select all of them if you want. And now it should fucking work, right? Hopefully. Oh, I didn't vote for Mage Hunter, Panetti, whoops. Oh no. Okay, you can click on the link now and vote for it. Actual rigged. Dude, that was a misclick, come on. I can vote for it now, right? Oh no, I can't anymore. Oops. Such a coincidence. You don't see the link on YouTube? Wait, you don't see this link? Like, I'm spamming it right now. You don't see the link? Wait, he sees it. You don't see it. Can you explain when one should go both Cadence and Blade Rock on a build? Like never usually. What does two-hand mean in two-hand range for a strike purifier? It means two-hand, like two-handed. Like a two-handed gun, not like pistols. Alright, let's give it a bit. We can like update this build in the meantime, right? I was gonna look at this build properly though. Like in here. I wanna fix devotions, right? Like I don't wanna play... Let's just remove them completely. So I wanna play like, say this and that, right? Probably not this node actually. And then... Harp. This. And for RR, just play Terrify and like a Ring of Steel, I guess. You want a mana without scales? Doesn't like Harp give you enough mana? What am I running right now? I mean, I'm running both, yeah. Oh, you probably have to run both, yeah. Do we even play this proc? Maybe we don't play the proc. When you want to play Kraken, right? Oh, and of course you want to play Ulzad. And then for the final 3 greens, you wanna play what? Toad? This is not really like a build where you can like abuse regen buffs, right? It's like the same build still. It's nothing new for regen on this build. What was I playing here? I was playing Scythe for mana as well. Oh. On Infiltrator it wasn't enough. Isn't Belgothian better than this? I mean, Belgothian is like a totally different build. It is better on this patch, yes. Like 100%. I mean, I could just like play Belgothian instead of this, I don't know. Do I want to do that? Do you want to see that? Other viable hardcore SSF builds? I made a Witchblade playthrough. So is it viable? I mean... Yes. Was it like great? Yeah. Not really. There's no way you play fucking Wolverine here, do you? Like over Harpy. I mean, one could play like full Blades of Wrath instead of Unknown Soldier. Right. Could just play Assassin instead. Do I need Blades of Nadan, by the way? I don't really need it, right? I mean, is it good? Huh. Fucking rigged. Ran into a problem. I'm playing a dual wield called Reaper build and reach elite, but you can't kill Makadar for his weapon because the tomb is closed and you can't get any quest from comments chosen because you're a necromancer. What did you choose on normal? When you open up this window, is Kaiman's chosen green or red for you? Oh, never mind, we're not an Infiltrator, right? If you're playing Infiltrator, you can like nicely put this on Inquisitor's Seal, to be honest. But if you're playing Blade Master, Assassin is kinda awkward. Like, what did you even put this on? Feels kinda bad. Fuck off, Envy. Followed your build and chose Kaiman as a faction. It's green now, honored. I mean, that's fine then. What do you mean the tomb is closed? Wait, the tomb is like never closed, is it? Leveling Dark from Conjure, Vitality Conjure is so much fun. Glad you like it, man. Oh, are you trying to like enter this tomb here? I mean, you can't enter that tomb. You have to go to this tomb to farm Akadar. Tomb of the Archon, right? Not here. For Icon over here. You can even go there if you don't have the quest. But if you don't have the quest, the mob is not gonna spawn. Yeah, if you guys wanna play if you have like questions about builds, right? You can just... The Nightbot should work on YouTube now as well, right? Just like on Twitch. Like, click on those links if you wanna like check out some build guides. If you play Pure Gem Starter, are you really gonna end up posting on YouTube when you're done? That might ruin the experience in Grand Dawn for new players that follow it, to be honest, like genuinely. I mean... I also will have the opposite on YouTube, right? I mean, I'm not saying like it's the best beginner build ever, right? I'm just saying like if you wanna play that skill, right, then that's what you should do, right? I mean, I also had like the Fire Skeleton Kabbalist. No, not even Kabbalist, it was a Defiler, right? I even had like an SSF beginner skeleton Defiler on YouTube. And some people also followed that one. To mixed success. But I never said like that's like the best beginner build ever. And I'm gonna like say when I start the like basically when I start the whatever next playthrough I'm gonna do, right? If it's like not the best build, I'm gonna say like, okay, like disclaimer, this might not be like the best skill or something like that, like play at your own risk. And if people like can't listen to that, then I mean what else can I do, right? But I just put it down in the comments, like this disclaimer, this is not like the best build ever. You died like 20 times trying to do Ravager and retelling. What build do you think is better for SR? Crucible, Pyron or Ludogun? I think Pyron is probably quicker for farming. Ludogun is safer though. Maya has a champ with pet builds. You were following the fluffy squishy build until you got too close to Narankur and then got one-shotted. I mean, that's like a chaos rush issue, right? Could happen on any build. Extended pool without ascension? Yeah, that's an energy issue, yeah. I mean, you could like try Ravager of Souls or Minds instead, maybe, instead of Flesh, if you have like mana issues, right? I mean, you have to have done the Ashes quest to be able to farm him. Yeah, you need the Ashes quest. Yeah. Yeah. You can always label the video as I don't play this build series. I'm not gonna put it in the title though, because if I put it in the title, like people aren't gonna click on the video, right? I have to like put it in the comments, not in the title. The reverse psychology still works. Hey, that's also true, yeah. It's not wrong. People might like still play it like, you won't believe how terrible this build is. Right. Stuff like that. Don't click this video. I mean, anyway, I think on Blade Master you want to play like this setup. I'm not sure if like the proc is worth it or not. Because like it's gonna be so hard to proc it with anything. I could do it with Blitz, but I mean, it's kinda yikes. It's still better to proc this with Blitz than to proc like this with Blitz, right? Has to be better. Where pure RAM? It's seems to be doing good on the votes. Let's spam the pod a bit more here. Page not found? What do you mean page not found? Okay, so Panetti, it's right. This is more or less what you would start out with, right? Or rather, like one here to start out like this, and then I could like play off F even maybe the early game, and then you will either play a Spellbinder or a Mage Hunter. If you play a Mage Hunter, you obviously play Oral Sense here, and you wouldn't play this. And you would have to play Seal, this line, like 4 points down here, and that's basically it, right? Unless you play Aether, right? If you play Aether, then of course you still play Reckless Power, right? And now let's look at the gear, right? For Panetti. And I'm pretty sure like the Aether gear is generally better for Panetti, because the elemental gear is kinda eh. So if you wanna like look at item database, click on the skill that you're playing, like click on skill modifiers and like on the skill that you're playing, and then search for like green items only. Right, that's how you make a build. Again, like a fresh start build where you don't have like any items. That's how you would do it. Now there's the global zone effigy, which has like skill points, crit damage, and minus skill cost reduction. You have the Slathzar's Crest, which converts elemental to Aether, and you have the Wendigo Eye, which converts Aether to elemental, right? So with this one you would play Aether, with this one you would play elemental. And that's it. That's all there is. What? How do you play this fucking skill? You don't? Okay. Then the other thing that you would have to like look out for, right, would be like some legendaries that say like basically faction or something, right? Right, like Heart of Mammoth. Obviously it's like the good amulet that you want to play here. And there's also one from Cult of Bismiel, Mark of the Shadow Queen, right? This one right here. Which you could also play. However, it doesn't provide you conversion. So it's a bit like trickier to use, and you would like only play this if you can get like the conversion from like other slots, like other items. Anyway, let's put the Heart of Marmouth here, right? Heart of Mouth. And this one. What have you cooked here? So, like, Haunt Relic for Aether, yes, of course. Valderon, I mean, you gotta, like, find Valderon first, right? Good luck with that. Spell Weaver Mask. Overload and Supercharged. I feel like you'd rather just play Fatten Mask, honestly. Blaze Herald. I mean, you can play, like, the low-level version on this one, like, a normal, right? You play Flesh Warped Carbine, unironically. I mean, this one has skill points at least, though. Devastation, a good skill for Sparebinder as a main attack. It's like a good, like, main attack if you play, like, another main attack as well. So, like, it's not like a good, like, single main attack. It's more like a good, like, support damage skill. But I mean, it is a good skill. Just like never really like a, oh, I only play this skill and nothing else. You need to like play it too at least. This looks almighty garbage.
Good, you're back.
Any minion lords in chat?
If you wanna vote for Minion Lord right now, Zapply, click on this link. If you don't vote right now, I'm gonna ban you. So please, Zapply, don't get banned again, like always. If you vote for PRM, you're also getting banned, by the way. Okay, where the fuck am I? I'm here, right? I mean, the nice thing about like Heart of Mammoth is like the Word of Pain RR that you get as well on top, right? It's not bad at all. It's pretty nice for like elemental, to be honest. So it's like you play this or that, right? You're saying like the carbine, the flesh warped carbine, right? This one. What does it do? I'm not convinced, to be honest. Isn't there like some Word of Pain stuff? Like some more Word of Pain stuff? For like elemental, like you could play this one as well, right? Bargol's Heart for elemental. I mean, oh, you play this for Aether, right? Yeah, it's gotta be this or that. Pierce. If you want to play elemental, right, you would play it like this. Which I don't think is even that bad, to be honest. Like another 24% RR. Could be worse. What do I think about this? So you don't leech at all? Nah, you just kill stuff, right? Because Panetti did so much damage, right? Of course. Blade Master, Bald Master. What is this? Bleed Counter-Strike? Questionable. You don't need Seal of Blades on offhand. Right, the flat bleed and the leech is useless on the offhand. You can just play a Seal of Might instead there, to be honest. I mean, the percent bleed is still nice, but I mean, yeah. It's not the best. What does it have for RR? I mean, it's Blade Master, so it has like nothing for RR, right? It has Rend. And that's it. You run away from skeletons. That's like the problem with Blade Master, right? Like, there is no RR. There just is no RR. It just doesn't exist. Should spec into movement speed instead. Wait, they removed the blade arc thing on this, right? Why? Now it's Ring of Steel only. What the fuck? Because the mod was terrible? It was like weapon damage, wasn't it? How was that terrible? It's not terrible at all. There's a really one-handed bleed blade arc weapon. Oh, you mean the... I mean, it's a legendary though. Right, like... You mean... this one? No, yeah. Nightclaw? It's a mace. This one? I mean, yeah, but like... It still doesn't make any sense to remove the weapon damage from Blade Arc here, in my opinion. Like, it literally makes no sense. Because, first of all, yes, the mod is worse than this for bleed alone, it's true. However, this one has like Ring of Steel mod on top. So like it could be like, you know, especially good for Blade Master. I mean, this one you would never play on Blade Master, like why would you play this on Blade Master, right? This one has like more incentive to play on Blade Master. Third of all, you get this like in a different spot in the game. Like that alone, like already like kind of like warrants the item existing. Number 4, like... It's an axe, right? So it allows you to play Berserker, where this one doesn't. So you have like a different devotion page, like playing different weapons. I think it's just weird, like, why remove it? Like, it wasn't even OP, right? Like, why remove it? I missed your link too. I did, yeah. There's another one by Phantom Hevek too. Why Credits numbers turning out to be strong? Yeah, Fire City is pretty good on this patch. It is, it is. Xander lost a bet when he died on Drain Essence, so he had to delete Blade Arc on the weapon. The axe was a meme before 1.2. I mean, yeah, but like, couldn't they like just keep the other mod on top? Like, is Bleed Ring of Steel like suddenly OP? I don't know. Like, is it so OP that you can't like keep the Blade Arc mod on top around? Blood Spill Cleaver is good. The yellow axe. It's like the same item. This is like Severgy, like Trickster focused more. And like Pierce focused. I mean, it's not the same item. Can you try all run instead of a non-soldier on this build? Is that like a possibility? Just harder to get to, right? Also, how do you proc this? You proc this with Blade Spirits, I guess. But then you would have to proc this with like Blade Arc. Yeah, there's too many purples as well. I mean, Soldier just doesn't make too much sense here, I think. It's not bad, but it's not really great either. Soldier House of Sustain, does it though? The guys deal piercing damage, right? You only leech if they deal damage, so like they only leech if you deal piercing damage. Looks worse than Bleed Apostate. But yeah, like what would you remove, right, to like get to all around? Like you need purples then, it's so scuffed. In purples, do you like fucking play Wolverine or what? Wolverine? You might post a board in the forum? The Fire City? I mean, do it. I don't think you're gonna get it nerfed. It's fine. Yo, Manifestos, hello, hello. Blood Rager, last Blood Rager. Play Bloodbriar Amulet, double Pit Axe and ditch Blood Rager. I mean, then it's just like spam Ring of Steel, right? At that point, which will be like a physical build. That seems a little weird to me too, to be honest. You have no greens you can remove here, right? No. How is there so many greens? There's like 8, 11, and then 12, right, already? Trying to like look for some like yellow plus purple stuff. That's not utter garbage here. Or like yellow plus something. Like you would need 1, 2, 3 more here, right? So there's like only 2 for 2. So like you would need like a double lion and crossroad, but obviously like double lion doesn't exist. Like this, and then like another lion, right? And you would have like 7 yellows. But yikes. Oppressive mods. Wait, who got banned? Sustain these nuts. 69 votes for Panetti, eh? Nice. It's the perfect number, haha. Dude, what is this? Why is there no like double line in this game? It feels bad, man. Like literally all you need is like double line. Okay, what if you play this? And that. And now you need lion. It's like still 2 off. There's one way to make this a lot stronger. You remove soldier and place shaman instead. Dude, imagine a devotion page where you had like a devotion that's a tier 1. It has 4 nodes, gives you 3 purple and 2 yellow. There's like so many incidents where I would like to play something like that, but it doesn't exist. Why not? Like this build too, right? Ree. Okay, what if you don't play Mog-Drogon? Crazy, I know, but like, what if you actually don't play Mog-Drogon? Is this crazy talk? What mastery would you recommend for you if I wanna play dual wield melee character that has solid sustained tankiness while having good clear and decent good single target? I mean, dual wield melee is always a bit squishier, right? But you can play like, I mean, you can start with Nightblade and then add Soldier or Oathkeeper. I guess like Soldier is like the tankiest Nightblade secondary. Or like at least the tankiest in like the hands of a new player, and say it like that. Like the tankiest that also requires like not too much skill to play. Alternatively, you could play Pierce Infiltrator. Could also do that, right? Could also do that. The funny thing about like Mog-Drogon here, right, is if you're playing like this build and you're playing an axe, right? I mean, you obviously always want Falcon. If you're playing an axe, you want Berserker. And then Fox is just so good this patch as well. So you automatically have 12 points in green. So Mog-Drogon is like automatically there. What about this devotion setup? Oh, this is no Berserker, right? I don't know, I feel like Berserker is so good on this patch. Is there a difference doing the Wonder Trick in Elite and Ultimate and Key Dungeons? No. Same thing. Spellbreaker would be tankier if played well. Maybe, yeah. I mean, Breaker is all about... I mean, Breaker can be a really good class, like a really tanky class even, like in the right hands. But like if you don't know what you're doing, then it can be kind of squished as well, yeah. It's a 2-year-old setup. That is true, that is true. Okay, what if you like don't play Fox? Also Typhus. Typhus questionable, right? Certainly questionable. I mean, a setup like this could work, I think. Just like food for thought. He just attacked Mog-Drogon on accident. Is he killable? Yes, he's killable. But you need like a giga min-maxed endgame build for it, pretty much. Like, you need to be, like, strong. Very strong. What about Pierce Technician versus something like Savage Vindicator? Yeah, Savage Vindicator is great too. Savage Vindicator, like, has tons of power locked behind the Evoker of Aguiloth, level 94 weapon though. So if you don't have that crossbow yet, then Vindicator is quite a bit weaker, I think. But I mean, yeah, like, the build is overall also still good. Is there a way to get the mine from Namadeo while being friendly with Barrowholm? Does it drop from SR maybe? I don't know. Or like Crucible. Okay, what is this? This is a... Oh yeah, it's a Tree of Life long cast special. I think especially on casters that like don't need like... $1,800 damage. I mean, you definitely like can always play Behemoth and Scythe, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Then you only have Crown and Widow for damage. No Tempest, no Ultos, no Crab. No Spear, no Korak. I mean, you don't need Korak on Demo, right? Two-piece Trozen for the Fizzers and the OA. Well, I guess why not? Wait, what is this? Why is there a one-pointer cocktail here? And what's your DR? Oh, Ozin's Wrath is your DR? And I kinda hate Ozin's Wrath for DR, to be honest. But I mean, you know that, right? Is there a difference in loot quality between elite and ultimate vendors? I don't think so, really. Yo, shaded Workman. I mean, if you're playing this right, I will just play the entire skill tree. Oh my god, fucking lightning builds and DR, man. Like, it's almost as if you wanna play a tuned lodestone for 10% guaranteed around you, and then play like the Wrath, I guess, for other stuff that's not around you, and then remove cocktail completely. But like, that seems so weird too. 20% chance for that. Oh, it's so fucking bad, man. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. This is a long car build. I mean, yeah. You can tell about the Tree of Life, right? I mean, otherwise you would want to do it like this, right? Like 12, 14, 15 maybe? Or like, actually can I put less here now, right? It's still flop time now. But then you would have to like pull points like everywhere basically to like sustain that somehow, right? like this, I guess. However, then you can even remove the crown, right? So you could even remove crown. Of course, you could like go back to Tainted Heart here. Okay, but like no crown. What do you put with the like? Where do you put the stuff then? I mean, don't you want some damage? At least somewhere. Or is damage illegal? Yo, Jerome, welcome. What build is the easiest to gear for endgame bosses? Really want to beat them? Don't want to farm 100 hours? You can check out and follow the Solo Self-Found Starter Avenger, like pre-Avenger Warden, that is like going live every day, like the last couple of days and like the next couple of days as well. Like that playthrough basically like ends with me killing pretty much all the Celestials except for Crate, I guess. And for Crate, you kind of need like a ranged caster build, but for all the others, Avenger Water, or like pre-Avenger Water is insane. He doesn't want to spend 100 hours preparing. I mean, the pre-Avenger Water killed Ravager after like 23 hours from zero, from scrap, right? So I don't know. Alright, this one right here. Or you just play pets. But yeah, check out the playthrough for this as well. Like you know why I'm doing what I'm doing. The fizz rest is pretty low on this setup right now still, but it's still good enough for like Ravager as well as color, probably. And I mean the Avenger setup is gonna be even better, but I mean that wouldn't require this Avenger. But it's like something you can transition into from this build. Yeah, we don't know jokes, Johnny. What is a joke? Am I revamping Targo Judgment Warlord too? Maybe. When does the vote end? Today. So if you haven't voted yet. Acid or Lightning better for retaliation? Depends if you have the gear or not. But generally I would say Acid is better. It's easier to build and you have more options, and it's arguably also better for endgame. Wait, what if you remove... Oh no, you need the greens for this, right? Green and blue. Oh wait. I mean, this way you would at least have like some
I've been
damage, right?
expecting you, human.
Thanks for the sub, Totrux. Welcome into the Bloomers. Much appreciated. Saludos desde Argentina. Bienvenidos. This would be my best beginner guy yet. This shit. Oh, Acid Witch Hunter is like almost winning, guys. Keep voting for this. just keep voting for this, right? This is almost gonna win. This is an actual like fun and good build. Okay, what is this water? So this water is not using full uptime Warcry, which I think is a mistake. Like if you're playing an adventure warrior and you have Warcry on the build, just play Warborn. Like Warborn is better than Ravagers. That's just kind of the truth, I think. Like Ravagers, Dread Gaze is nice and all, but like on this build, Warborn is better. It just is better, honestly. It's literally better than Ravagers. And also you want to max out Warcry, both of the nodes. You don't need as many points here. You're not gonna die anyway. Right. You want to get Blitz for mobility, or at least like get the A shred here, but I think like Blitz is usually the way to go. When you go totem? I mean, it's not bad. 13 points is kind of bad though. You want to like stop at a like certain like threshold, right? Like 3%, 4% HP and so on, right? Or 5. So it's like what, 5, 9, 12. Like 12 points is pretty nice, for example. I mean, you lost like points here now, right? You can like put this down to 16, I think. That's actually fine. Honestly, upheaval on this build is a 1-pointer. Fair Hunger, I know the same thing. You rather want more attack speed here. And you can like put 10 points here and then like remove more points from Zeke, right? Probably. The PRM build in the lead is a Bleed Panetti, right? Yeah, I wish I could play Bleed Panetti, but we're not playing this season here. Intention to revamp my old Warlord build? Which one? There's like at least 3 different ones, I think. What's the best pet build for laid back style of playing? Conjurer, like Occultist plus Shaman. You can follow the Solo Found beginner Conjurer playthrough I made like a couple of weeks ago. And then transition into like some kind of like Beast Quarter set build. The Blitz Warlord. Yeah, that's gonna be like a video about the Blitz Warlord soon. Oh my god, you're crying. What is this? You actually killed it? Actually did it? What try is this? Like try number 69? Also, Ravager is like hitting the thunder properly for you, right? Like no idea what happened to me yesterday, like it never hit it. He never hit it. Oof. Wait, why are you running here? I guess you died too often already. PTSD. I don't think you needed to run there, did you? Oh yeah, you're like... Every time he does the Medi Thunder, you have to like just wait behind him, right? Usually. Wait, why is it dealing so much damage to you though? Isn't this build supposed to be like kinda tanky? I guess like all the leech pots that you can't fit on your bar are missing. Now, that's like the thing with like 1 or 2 button builds, like they just use like leech pots. And they have like another like 12% free leech. So stupid. Cluster. I mean, yeah, it's kind of nice though. Boa tarde. Jo, velkommen til Hensen. Parabens på ayudar com sure. I speak a little bit of Spanish, but no Portuguese at all, or like Brazilian at all. But yeah, benvindo. Is it benvindo? Welcome. Benvindo, right? Yeah. That's like all I know. Make him play Ignafar chat. This build is really good, man. Like, please vote for this one, right? That's a really good build. Vote for that. Okay, high on copium, high on... low on the ability to actually make builds.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Old Man Bander, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome into the Bloomers. You misclicked and voted the one above it. Aye. No more stalling? I mean, I can just make this build first. I kind of want to do this one anyway, right? The question is like, do I play the Winged Shadows or not? I mean... And also, do I play like these shoulders? Why the fuck are they glacial? Oh, because they're like cold based. I mean, makes sense. Also, why the fuck is a double blade twister? Huh? I mean, it like doubles the chance on attack, but yeah. You said congratulations. Wait, did you? Oh, congrats. Isn't it like thank you for helping with my gameplay? Like hello, good evening, or good afternoon. Thank you for helping with my gameplay. Something like that. But no, Shua's like your, right? Not mine. Rings with RR procs don't stack? Yes, that's correct. Like the RR doesn't stack of these two. The only thing that would stack is like a chance for this to happen, but like the chance for this to proc. But I'm pretty sure like you want to play like a Vine Ring, right? Like for pierce damage. And what else can you play? You can also like play blue rings, right? That water build seems light on bleeding skills. Why not bleed cadence and grasping vines? Wait, what water? The Avenger water? I mean, it's a physical build, not a bleed build. Hardcore Bible, by the way. 98 deaths. And 21k highest damage taken. Yikes, dude. Wait, oh, the blink wasn't for you. Wait. What did you ask before? For bleed-centric build, Witchblade or Conjurer, or what other option would you recommend? Oh, yeah, no, that link was just like the water link from like somebody else who like linked the build before you. For bleed-centric build, Witchblade or Conjurer? I mean, Trickster is also a great bleed option. I mean, Witchblade is great for Blade Arc, yeah. Conjurer is overall kind of nice as well, yeah. Trickster is a really good bleed build too, yeah. Shaman Nightblade. I mean, it seems fine overall to me. Probably want Wendigo. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Where's the music? Music is still here. Nice. Okay. What's the chair building? No Giga chair. No Giga chair. Wait, do we not have Giga chair? Wait, the Giga chair remote is a CLG chair? Do I wanna like give free ad money to, like free advertisement to CLG? Counter Logic Gaming? Yeah, from Hush, welcome, welcome. It is actually real, yeah.
Good, you're back.
Thanks for the sub, Desios. Welcome on, welcome on. Appreciate the support. Rings of, does Vortex of Souls and Blueprint only drop in Mammoth areas, or did it drop anywhere? They can drop anywhere, you just have to have the expansion installed. Since your second Sorg died in Ultimate, I've been thinking about Vitality Conjurer and your SSF Bleed Trickster. Or SSF Bleed Trickster. I mean, both are fine. Grim Dawn will do summoning builds. For the new expansion. I don't think the new class is actually gonna have like many summons, like it's not really gonna have like pets, I think. There's stream music from a video game music playlist, or do you put it together? Yeah, I have like a playlist I put together myself. I have like one for like is it like synthwave stuff, and I have one for like music from video games. The offhand is kind of fine actually. The offhand is not bad at all. Like you can play the weapon damage PB offhand. Like you can play the Death Effigy from East March 2, right? You can also play this one. But I think you need like crazy affixes to beat this one. I mean, if you have crazy affixes on this, I would probably play this over Contagion. But otherwise, Contagion is actually better, I think. You're trying Aether, but you hate the new conduit. You hate how the conduit turns BB into a Nova. I mean, that's actually fine, though. I mean, it's obviously like a different playstyle, but the Aether shotgun can be like insane damage actually. It does like force you even more into like a face tanker playstyle than Plasma Blades already does anyway, but damage wise it's really good actually. I think I had like a similar build yesterday, and I honestly don't really like know how to make the build like this better. Like I mean, it seems okay to me on paper. It's just like a squishy build, I think. If you want to make a tank here, I mean, there's like a shield, but like if you play the shield, you kind of like want to play a trickster, right? I think rather, and play like Vitality Bleeding Hybrid. Wherever the fuck it is right now. This one, right? Scarab Shell. It's like for Bleed Vitality Hybrid. The new class will embrace chaos? It will, yeah. It will indeed. Okay, let's check how the portal's doing. 82 votes for Panetti Mage Hunter. Oh my god, okay. What did I expect? Yeah. I know. What did I fucking expect? Let's do the Nether Edge. How strong is Nether Edge? 20 points. How else do you get Nether Edge points? Oh, I could just play Blade Spirits, right? Like Blade Seal. And play like the spirits on top. But where the fuck do I pull the points then? Huh. The port isn't updated? Oh no, it's not actually, no. The new class is gonna be a Berserker, yeah. It's gonna focus on dual wielding, on shapeshifting, on chaos damage, on cold damage, on bleeding damage. Maybe on physical damage too. Mostly what I just said, yeah. It's gonna be really nice for Nightblade. I mean, it's gonna be nice for like many things, probably. The dual part is not the only thing about it, right? I think somebody said like it's maybe also gonna have like a default attack replacer, but I don't know. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe then options for Chaos Casters won't just be limited to Pyro. I mean, you can do Deceiver too, though. Like Inquisitor has like almost the same Chaos support as Demolitionist, right? I mean, not quite, but almost. Still no Panetti gameplay, shocking. I mean, it will happen today, I'm pretty sure. So there is like a problem with points here, right? There is a problem with points. How can I fix the problem with points? Do I have to like remove the physique here or something? Like you kinda wanna have these points in here too, right? You want the physique. You want the range on the aura. And this is only 2 points anyway now. You want at least 11 points here for the cunning. I mean, ideally even more. Where the hell do I get 13 points? How did Panetti win? Isn't the skill itself trash or did something change? I don't know how the... My chat would never troll me, right? Like my viewers would never troll me, that's out of the question. I still think this is a good item though, isn't it? I mean, it has to be a good item. It has no % pierce damage, but otherwise it has like insane attack speed, casting speed, and 2 points in nether range. That's pretty nice. I mean, maybe you just play like yellow instead, right? Like yellow gloves. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Wind shear. Fierce ones with +2 to PB. Alright, these. I mean, it's 2 skill points that I get back, yeah. I still like skill points starved, right? That's for sure. They are so squishy, like what is this armor? Oh well. Den besten bayerischen Dialekt? I can't. I'm really bad at Bavarian, to be honest. I don't even know like a single word in Bavarian, pretty much. Do acid Doombolt smile? Maybe next year. Wait, I don't need physique anyway. Oh, why am I even putting points here then? Like in either of these. I don't need it anyway, right? Like what is this? 662? 662 times 0.92. 609. Yeah. Don't need it anyway. Just go full cunning. Don't wear anything heavy. Yes. Now what? More points on Fighting Spirit? 3 more points back on PB. Like Dramatic Burst. I mean, ideally this should be like 12 points, right? But I mean... Can't win it all. Oh, you have Fever, Naomi? How long does it last? It lasts forever. It lasts until it's over, right? Twitch chat, helpful as always. 95. 97. Could like go 99, right? 99 is good enough. Also helps with the stun runs. And I mean, ideally I want to like put more points here, right? For the armor and pierce rust now too. But now I lack points again, right? Oh my fucking god. I mean, I can't do this. What I have for sustain on this build? This one leeches mostly, just running like different defenders and blades, right? They leech themselves. And this skill gives you like 12% leech on the PB. And you have another like 6% on top. It's like 18%. The total damage modified reduces that though. So it is less than 18, it's more like 8. And then you have like Tipless Scales on top, which I guess is fine. Yo, Crossdraw, welcome on. Just started playing Grim Dawn after taking a long break from PoE. Heard there are also community leagues. Yes, but when the last one ended a few months ago, any idea if Season 6 will come and when? Yes, and it will come like early next year, yeah. Season 6 will happen early next year. You can also do, I think, exclamation point season even on the YouTube chat. And then the bot, I think, should tell you information. Hello, bot. Work, please. There we go. Wait, does the second link not work? After the expansion? No, before the expansion. Season 6 is gonna happen before the expansion, and then Season 7 is gonna happen after the expansion. The expansion is gonna... I mean, I would assume like probably release around like October next year, maybe November, October I think. Something like that. Rather towards the end of next year. PRM at 90 votes now. Okay guys, I think we're playing PRM. I think we're gonna play PRM. I'm gonna love it, right? I'm gonna fucking love it. Wait, what if I remove this one again totally? Put like one more point here, right? For 662 physique. That's better value, right? It's more DA. It's more HP. It's like less regen, but I mean, who cares, right? It's like a low regen build anyway. Who cares? Thanks, Avastakarn, like, yeah, I mean, the only thing I know is like they're gonna start testing like late spring, early summer-ish. And then I would assume maybe like 3 months for testing. So yeah, like fall at the earliest. At some point in fall. Okay, so I think I'm somewhat happy with this result. But I mean, I could either update this now or just start a new build. I'm pretty sure you guys just want to like see the new build instead, right? Pretty sure you just want to like see the new build, right? You want to see me like suffer and play a Panetti starter build. Okay, but like, seriously, do we play Elemental or do we play Aether? I mean, I think I'm gonna play a Mage Hunter because Mage Hunter can play either Elemental or Aether, whereas Spellbinder would be like Aether only. And I already have a like beginner Spellbinder on YouTube. I don't have a beginner Mage Hunter on YouTube. So, I think it's gonna be Panetti. Hey, why do you guys all want to play Aether? I kind of actually want to play Elemental. Do you make Theorycraft video uploads or just SF builds? I mean, this entire stream is gonna just stay on YouTube, right? Since it's like a stream on YouTube, but I might put like the Theorycraft on the actual video as well a bit, yeah. You don't do physical as a beginner build, what? Aether has weapon damage? Isn't that like something? I mean, it's something, but is it like good? I don't know. Is it good enough? I mean, the problem with Elemental is like you have no leech, right? Zero leech. Aether is very good this punch, you think? Is it? I mean, you gotta play Haunt either way, right? Like, what else do you play? And Haunt is a lot better for Aether. And you gotta play like an Arcanus belt, so like you either play like just this Death's Vigil belt. Oh shit, do we have to like start with Vigil? Interesting. I mean, you're gonna have less cast speed, that's true. For sure, for sure. What is this, Vitality Panetti? Yikes. Wait, we need points of like Distortion. Distortion? Okay, Aether damage. Okay, also Aether damage. Maybe we do play Aether. Can you get Scythe and Ogre? And not care about Leech? You mean Behemoth? Maybe, yeah, maybe. Dude, that's so sad. So sad. Now here you just play Pattern Mask, right? Batman's Mask. That is pretty good though, not gonna lie. Okay, one thing though that this one has over Drain Essence is you don't struggle like getting your skill points, I think. This seems way better for skill points already. Doing Finecast build a bit tricky because I chose Occultist. I mean, that's fine, you just need Curse of Frailty and Blood of Drieg. Like the second part, like Vulnerability and Aspect of the Guardian. That's all you need. You don't need Hound to boost your fire damage. That's like not the problem, you don't need that. The fuck is this? Why would you play this ever? Arcanum Sigil. Huh. It's a blue item, right? You don't play blue items in this game. They're just trolling. Blue items are just trolling. Okay. We're gonna play Aether, I guess. Once again. Oh, the Paragon set is actually not too bad. It's like an okay blue, like 2-piece, right? Like shoulders and helmet if you get it. There's even like lower level versions of this. Like the non-mythical Paragon is okay. What rings do we play? Redon Memento ring? Meme Ento ring? I think it's still kind of close between like Aether or Elemental when it comes to damage, because like some of the Aether stuff is like harder to get, like rings for example. Like what do you play for Aether damage and rings? You play this or what? This? Word of Pain, Kairos Tempest, Revari Wrath Seal. Mutagenic Sigil? Oh, that's a random drop. Mage Lords? I mean, yeah, they're pretty rare though. They're basically legendaries, to be honest. I should go cold damage to buff the damage from Winterfox. What's a good amount of HP considered for endgame? Yeah, like 150 HP per level is good, I think, on this match. One time I made a Shaman Oathkeeper Physical Avenger build and the highest hit was like 1.5 million damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. No, it's good for Avenger Archon. Rings of Tallrot. I mean, they are target farmable, right? Technically. Monka. Promote the 5k bits? Holy shit, dude. Thanks so much for the support. Appreciate it. That is insane, dude. Elemental Pog? Wait, do you want to see Elemental? I'm not sure if I have to like disappoint you here or not. We'll see, we'll see. Dude, Aether has like nothing, right? Like it would be basically living rings, right? You just living ring it. Living ring it up. And I was like, this is good for Elemental, right? Okay, wait, let's just make like two different ones. So for Elemental, right, you would play, obviously, this, and then play like different shoulders, right? So there's like basically no shoulders for Elemental. Like, they just don't exist. I don't know, like this, I guess. And Asteris is like ironically pretty darn good here. And then for elemental, right? If you play elemental for devotions, do you play this thing? Or what? You play like crab and turtle. Maybe like scythe and behemoth. Like lantern maybe. Maybe even Hyrian. And then you need like more greens and purple, right? Like something like this. But I mean, is this like an actual good page? Or we're missing one red here. Oh, so like how do you sustain? You stand and seal, you press mirror, and you hope for Giant's Blood to activate when you drop low for Arcane Will, right? That's what you do. And otherwise you just die. What's the casting speed at? The casting speed is at, let's put a component here. $169. 189. If you get off celerity on both of these, you get like enough, right? Then you have enough. Okay. I mean, this probably can work. And you play like this, right? Nice OA, nice DA. I mean, it's gonna be fine. You're gonna get like affixes and then it's fine, right? And then the Aether variant, right? The Aether variant would be... I'm pretty sure you're gonna play that dagger. Unless you play the 200 that you guys were suggesting earlier. Fuck, why does that make that sound? Hello? Blazed Herald. You would play the same offhand, of course. You would play the other... Wait, where the fuck's this link? Yeah, okay. Panetti. You play Slassar, you play Cronlace, Shoulder. I mean, you maybe play this, maybe not. The rest is more or less the same. For devotions, of course, you play play Widow. And then what else? Spear Korok? Or do you play Ratosh? No, right, not on this one. Yeah, then you just play Spear Korok. Spear Korok. You could play Phoenix, couldn't you? Isn't Phoenix like decent for Aether? It is, right? Turtle, of course. Play Revenant for flat RR, yeah. Exactly. Okay, what now? Need more greens, so like spider. Wait, no. You don't play this garbage imp, do you? You play Wraith or something. Wait, no, you don't need purple. So you play Lotus and then Raven instead of Spider. You can't play Spider, doesn't fit. But you can like play Jackal. Need one more for Eo. Wait, no, you need 20. Oops. Wait, why does that not work? Toad. You don't need the purples, right? Candle. I mean, Candle Raven is like the same thing. Like, Candle is better for like early levels, and Raven is better later for OA. Maybe the Phoenix is just like too far away. Also, why do I have? Oh yeah, no, I have Panthers too much here. Not that I picked Lotus. So I need 4 more reds though. I don't think the Phoenix fits here. Phoenix is really nice on Mage Hunters though. Are you sure we're not going Ratosh? We could like play Ratosh, Korvac, but Spear is tons of Aether damage, isn't it? Like 180%. How much is Ratosh? It's the same though, right? This is like flat Aether on top. But I mean, do we care about that? Also, if we don't go spear, we could remove Revenant and play like Scales instead. Because we don't need the reds. Or rather, we need 6 instead of 8 red. We still do need red. And we're gonna like play Jackal on the red here. And now we could play like Panther. We don't need this anymore. We can like put 1 yellow, a blue here. Grab this. And then 5 for Ratosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You need 1 more. It's the same problem, right? Again, you have to like remove the points here to get it. Yikes. Maybe like Phoenix just doesn't fit then. Phoenix is so nice on Mage Hunters though. If you go for this, you could also go for Behemoth. That's true. That's true. And I could go like for Behemoth either way, honestly, like even when I go for like Spear Cormac. Because like Korvac needs 10 green in a way. Do we really need double tier 3? I mean, I probably don't necessarily need it, but... yeah, Turtle wouldn't fit. I mean, if I remove Turtle, right, I could also grab it. If I got like Stag instead of Turtle, it would work. Removing Turtle though? Chat is gonna riot, right, if I remove Turtle? Or maybe we like don't play Korok. Like, is Korok really that good? Phoenix is like the same damage as Korok, right? People are really like maging about removing that. I mean... Hello, semi-casual, welcome, welcome. How fucking dare you remove Turtle? How dare you even think about it? What if you play good on this? No cap. Fuck Turtle, play good instead. Bleedmaster is wrecking right now. Nice. It can kill skeletons. Woohoo. Okay, I have 11 more points. I could like play Turtle on top, right? Dude, why do you always get like ultas for free? Like no matter what you're doing, I feel like you're just getting offered ultas for free. It's so weird right now. These devotions? Phoenix Giant, Revenant, Spear. Yeah, I mean this could work. How about a Taxaru? Unless you have like global conversion for it, I think it's kind of bad. And this build doesn't have enough conversion for it, right? And Will of Retort is like only good once you like get the other leech items, right, for Panetti. Probably, it's like the problem. So before that, yeah, you probably want to just play Spear, I guess. Sure. Yeah, this would be like a Viper and the Giant then, right? Basically what you had. Where did you like put the last 2 points? So you like wasted 1 point in Crossroads because you're taking Hound instead of EO. And the other one? Where's the other point? Fox over Raven, even on this build? Oh no, there's no other point because you're missing, like, there's like one left over here. I don't know about like Fox over Raven. That seems a little weird. One just hates Raven for no real reason. I would rather get the casting speed here, probably, from Spooter. Or you just play Ghoul instead of Jackal, but I mean then you have like minus 11% casting speed, that's kind of bad. What's the casting speed like? 200%, plus 19 overcap, okay. Seven, 8. Skills. If you're playing Aether, you obviously play Practice Power instead of Oral Sense here. You might want to max out Fabric of Reality as well, instead of Iskandros. And I mean, this can stay. And then you want to max out the Death Sentence. And now you need like points, right? Now your points start. What? Why is it so point starved? I guess you would have to like pull points here then. Or here, depending on like your resistances. $396 cunning. Okay. 17 Fizras versus 16 Fizras. 1700 armor versus 1600 armor. I mean, Panetti just isn't tanky, right? It's just not tanky. It's never gonna be tanky unless they change stuff. Okay, what do we want to play, guys? Aether or Elemental? This is like Aether. This is Elemental. Percent damage is like 1500 here. 1300 here. Defense is like shit on both. Castle speed is max on both. It's easier to max castle speed on Aether though, of course. You don't like need a celerity suffix here. You can like remove one suffix here. You can get like more damage instead here. Like this should be like, to make it like fair, right? It should be like off the Aether instead. Let's put off the Aether real quick. And like compare damage numbers, so it have like the same castle speed. 1400, I mean it's like the same percent damage now pretty much as well. And then when it comes to resistance reduction, so Mage Hunter has 28% from Death Sentence, and 35 here, and 24 here. So it's like what, 35 plus 24 plus, what did I say, 28? It's 28. It's like 87 on Aether. And Elemental has 26, 24, so like 50. 82. Right. So Elemental has like 5 loss, because we didn't like go for like any tier 2 Elemental response here. Like, I mean, you could try to like fit in, like another way to like build Elemental Devotions is like to go for like Eldritch Fire, Arcane Bomb and Murmur all in one, right? When I use the hammer that gives RR to Inquisitor Seal? Oh. Oh yeah, there's like a couple of those items actually. Let's check it out real quick. It's a good point. I can't write. Wait, no, I can write, can I not? Inquisitor... What? Seal. This one, right? This would be the one. Okay, it's like another 10 RR. And isn't there like stuff for seal like here? I mean, this is conflicting slot, right? Yo, Niar, welcome on, welcome on. Glad you think so, and welcome on, thanks for watching. Oh wait, Aether has another 8% more from Haunt. Aether has 95. Also, if you play this, you like lose +1 ore skills. And if you like play Devastation, that's cool, but like if you don't, then is it really that cool? So like we lost 1 and gained 10. It's like 9 more. So Aether has, what did I say, 95 on Aether and 91 Elemental, right? Alright, so we're gonna play a Panetti Mage Hunter. Either Aether or Elemental. I prepared like these two Theorycrafts right here. This is for Elemental, Arcana side, Inquisitor side, and Devotions. Looking like this. And for Aether, looks like this. And this. And like this. Obviously this Theorycraft does not have like components really and like no augments yet. I should probably put components like augments at least for the rings and the amulet, but when it comes to resistances, green items are gonna have like affixes on top anyway, and also these yellows, so yeah, I mean, it's a little hard to like tell what it's actually gonna look like later on, or like when I play it. It's gonna like more come as it goes. I'll let chat vote on which one to play like right now. Okay, play Aether or Elemental. Wait, put Aether or Elemental in here. Let's do this for like 2 minutes only, or like no, let's do like, yeah, no, 2 minutes should be enough, right? You guys can vote quickly. The same thing for YouTube as well. Play Aether or Elemental. Aether, Elemental. And it's gonna start like right now. So like starting now, you can like at top of the chat there's like a drop down menu where you can click on and then vote for Elemental or Aether. And we're gonna like combine the two polls afterwards from YouTube and Twitch and then play whatever you guys are voting for. This is Panetti. What's the skill? Panetti. Panetti Mage Hunter. This is the Aether version. This is the Elemental version. If you want to look at the builds real quick as well, I'm gonna post these again real quick, right? This is Elemental. And this is Aether. I'm gonna prepare my save files, like rename my save folder, so that when I start the game, like new, it's gonna create a new one, like a new save folder basically. Aether setup has no DR. That is a good point. Aether setup has no DR. And if you want DR on Aether setup, I would have to put points in Horn of Gander, right? I have to put extra points here, you're right. Probably could remove even more DA. That is a good point. I mean, all of these are already like basically like a 1 point. Like Horn of Gander would be your DR. The Hong Kong. Yeah. I mean, this is how you would play it, basically. Yeah, okay. Spellbinder. Yeah, Spellbinder. On Spellbinder I would not play Phoenix, it's true. On Spellbinder variant I would not play Phoenix. That is very true. Alright, let's stop the poll. YouTube is voting for Aether 62%, Elemental 37%. Twitch is voting for Aether 65%, Elemental 35%. So I mean, since Aether won both, I guess we're gonna play Aether. What is this propaganda? It's the Horn propaganda. Alright, we're gonna restart the game. We're not here right now. And we're gonna play, I guess, Aether. Which has 10k HP. Oh, fucking yes. We're gonna get more HP, like, from affixes, of course, guys, right? Don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. Alright, I'll just put these links here real quick and put new commands for the build command as well. And then we can start. Aether, Panetti, Mage, Hunter, Theorycraft. There we go. Update the bot for Twitch, and unfortunately I still haven't quite figured out how to do it like on both platforms at the same time. So I'll have to like... this is so stupid. I don't know why it's like this, but... you have to like log in separately on iBot for like... for Twitch and YouTube. It's so stupid. But okay. Alright. Game. There we go. Okay, beginner. Mom's spaghetti, right? Hardcore, obviously. Veteran with Panetti. Rather not. There we go. And I should grab a drink. Give me 1 second. I need some water. And then we can start right away. In the beginner? Yeah, in the beginner. Do that? Nah, no way, dude. Okay. Mom spaghetti. Normal difficulty, main campaign, let's go. Why do people torture themselves with hardcore? It's more fun. Actually more fun. Okay, first things you want to do when you go into the game, right? You want to put auto-loot radius to max. You wanna disable gore, corpse persistence. I mean, depends like on your setup, right? If you have like a good PC, you can like put us higher up. Otherwise, maybe not. Day-night cycle I have enabled because I like it. You can obviously should have like this enabled as well. And then where is it? You can like show tutorial tips if you're new to the game, right? You can like display your target auras or not. Display the time in here. Display cooldown counter is really nice. If you are a returning player and you don't have evade like put to a button yet, you can change this here, right? You can put pickup to a button that you don't have to like hover over an item to pick it up anymore. You can just like stand next to it and like hit the button instead. That is also quicker for picking up items. Anyway, let's go. And then, well, for root filter, you can remove like commons right away. Nobody like ever uses them anyway. Magic is like okay for Act 1. After Act 1 it's also like trash. Never use them ever again. You can pick up the lore notes here, right? Get some more XP. And then you should be level 2 like rather quickly here. You could even like ignore these mobs. I mean, the guy with the shield is kinda tanky. I mean, let's kill him though, why not? And now, since we're gonna play Mom Spaghetti, right? This is the best skill in the game. I mean, it's not. Okay, disclaimer now, right? This skill is arguably one of the worst in the game right now. However, I wanna see how good or bad it really is, like if you're starting out with this game, with this skill. I mean, it right now seems like it's like one-shotting everything, but I mean, literally like auto attacks like one-shot these guys too, basically, so it's kind of whatever. I played Renaissance before this, which was also pretty bad overall, which got buffed though this patch. You get Francis' gun here in this house, guaranteed, which is like some nice boost to your fire damage. Has like a chance to like proc additional fireballs. Get like another lore note up here. Get another level, right? I want to put like 2 points on the skill and 1 point in the bar every single level now. Why do I put points in the bar and not max out the skill right away? Because I want to like get some stats which give me like HP and energy. And also if you like max out a skill right away, you might run into energy problems like rather quickly. PRM is very strong against Act 1 zombies. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Long time lurker, first time viewer on the stream. I've been enjoying Grim Dawn as a lot as a player from PoE since open beta. Nice, 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 nice. Glad you enjoy it. The presser was marvelous. Wait, we want this actually. For attributes, I mean, Spirit is gonna be your damage, Cunning is gonna be your offensive ability, otherwise useless, so... And Physique is gonna be what you need to put points into to wear, like, some armor, otherwise also kinda useless, to be honest. I mean, DA gives you defensive ability and, like, more HP than, like, Spirit or Cunning. Arcana scales the best with Spirit generally, though, and we want to, like, for example, wear this one, maybe. Just put Symbolized Spirit for now. Actually... whatever. Either item is fine. I would, for this build, probably suggest you to put like 1 point in Physique, 1 point in Spirit, alternating. And if you really need to put Cunning for whatever reason, then you have to put some points in Cunning. But generally you want to avoid putting Cunning on this build, because you want to get your offensive ability in other ways. Like for example from the Overload skill, or the Inner Focus skill. But that's gonna be like something you have to like worry about later, not right now. I hope Rect finds Blackwood Arbalest. Oh my god, dude. That's such a meme item, but yeah. Also, if you find items that give you, let's say like off celerity, right? Off celerity suffix gives you casting speed, right? So like you can cast quicker, and that is obviously great. You can play Panetti in like 2 different ways basically for leveling, either Elemental or Aether. We're gonna play Aether, even though like the first node like deals mostly elemental damage. So we're gonna like eventually work towards like getting Aether damage on devotions and gear. Also, I think I'm gonna have to like put 2 points here now. Like my HP is getting too low, and honestly my energy is like draining a bit too fast. But keep in mind that energy and health pots are infinite now and are only cooldown gated, so like you don't really like have an energy problem unless you have to spam energy pots and you're running out of energy while like the energy pot is on cooldown, right? As long as you're not out of energy when the energy pot is on cooldown, you don't have an energy problem, you're just too lazy to press the button. Right, like when you're out of energy, you just press the button, then you have energy again. Also, this guy like drops it offhand now, like 100%, and it has a pretty high chance to like give you more fire damage, even from a suffix or prefix. That's pretty nice. Which at this point obviously is great for our build, because we are playing like elemental damage, and elemental damage is fire, lightning, and cold damage. So that is, well, for obvious reasons, very nice. Devotion points, I mean, just restore all of them. At least on the first difficulty. You wanna get devotion points ASAP. Devotions are basically like a third class in a way. Like you can dual class in this game and you have like devotions on top. So it's like basically like progression that's like bound to exploration in a way, which is kind of nice. Another way to get like more energy regeneration, to like maybe fix your energy problems if you run into any, would be putting points in Iskandra's Elemental Exchange. It's like a... The thing is though, like the most energy you get here is like energy leech, like via the energy leech, especially like early on, and you only leech if you use an attack that has % weapon damage. And Panetti's does not do that, like does not have that, so you don't actually get energy leech on Panetti's. You only would get energy leech if you like didn't use the attack but instead like shot with a gun, for example, so it's not really like that good. I mean, for now energy seems fine, we just have to like do some pots and I mean that's fine. Panetti, panini. Panini is the sandwich, yeah. That's what people like to call it too. Honestly, early into the game, as long as you have like Panetti on your left or right mouse button and like no flippin' like weapon attack here, then you can trust your DPS, right? But if you have weapon attack here, then it shows like your weapon attack DPS, which is 29. If you put move to here, you have 268, because Panetti is on the other mouse button. And then you can kind of like compare like this book, for example, to the skull. And then you can like easily see, okay, the skull has more damage. Like this DPS meter is... its uses are limited. But this early into the game, it's fine. And like just remember, like your setup needs to be like proper for it, because it's gonna prioritize whatever you have on your left mouse button over whatever you have on your right mouse button, and it can't show anything else, right? If you have Panetti here and double move to here, and you still attack like this, obviously you still do damage, but it's gonna show you like 0 DPS. So this is a literal ZDPS build on paper, but not actually, right? I thought Panetti's pretty ass. It is pretty ass. The skill is pretty bad compared to other skills. But we're gonna try it anyway. You have to do like 2 runs at least to get all the devotion points. I'm pretty sure like every single difficulty has 55 devotion points now actually. Or maybe normal doesn't quite have it yet, but at least with the expansion, like with the expansion you're gonna have 100% like 55 devotion points per difficulty. I mean, that said, you want to go to higher difficulties anyway, right? Because if you stay on normal or veteran, doesn't matter. You're not gonna get any loot, right? Like the loot is shit on normal. Like the only thing normal is good for is like getting to know the game, playing through like the early levels. Now you wanna like full clear normal, like don't get me wrong, like you wanna like play through the entirety of the game, but all of normal is kind of like a tutorial difficulty, right? Like all we're playing here is more like the tutorial, but you get like shit loot, and I mean you need to get loot so that you're strong enough to like go to ultimate, because ultimate without loot is pretty much impossible. I want to go here to the totem real quick, backtrack a bit here. So you want to get like loot to be like strong enough to get to ultimate, and then like go to ultimate ASAP basically. I would suggest you to like go to ultimate around like level 60 to 70. Like between level 55 and 70 is like fine. I would probably go around like level 60 on this playthrough. And I'm actually gonna also completely skip elite now, because on this patch you can now skip elite if you want to. If you feel strong enough, you can skip elite. And since I don't like playing through the game 3 times, but rather only 2 times, we're gonna do that, right? If you thought PRM is like not playable, how would I strengthen it? I mean, there are some items for it. It does have some item support. The problem is at this point, right, you could also just play a fireball instead, right? You could like play a fire blast. It has like 100 DPS less, you could say. But I mean, it doesn't need a single skill point, right? It's like you could play like Fire Blast and still like almost kill everything like as easily. And then play like a different skill on top, like OFF for example, right? But I mean, for the purpose of this video, we're gonna like play PRM all the way, right? Like usually I would suggest you to like play, like if you want to like 11 Arcanist, just play Fire Blast and then like use OFF with your skill points, or like use Calidra's Tempest with your skill points. Like that's generally gonna be better. But for the purpose of this video, as I said, we're gonna also like remove, I think, all two-handers, aren't we? Like I don't need shields, do I? I don't need 200 ranged or 200 melee either. I don't think so. You still need to do elite quests for skill points? No, not anymore. They also fixed that problem. Like if you do the basically the quest in question, right, that you're talking about, if you do that now in Ultimate, you get all the skill points from all difficulties as well. So there's no need to do that anymore. This Conjuring Bone can be really nice, but in this case it unfortunately like didn't roll with like a good affix, so we're gonna keep with our Kazakh Skull for now. And the other reason, it's like yet another reason why like Panetti is usually trash. Well, like Kazakh Skull, right, this one like boosts Calidra's Tempest like crazy, right? So like Calidra's Tempest is just better in every single way, like as well. Because of like the early item support that you get compared to Panetti's. But yeah, I kind of want to like do maybe like at some point soon a like Calidra's Tempest leveling build with Arcanist, because I think that's actually gonna be like crazy strong on this patch. Like Fire Calidra's Tempest leveling should be really strong on this patch. Like you play OFF, Calidra's Tempest and Fire Blasts basically, or just like spam Calidra's Tempests. Should be really nice. You can throw away all yellow items, you don't have to like sell them really. Green items on the other hand usually sell for at least something, so I tend to always sell all greens and like throw away yellows. However, on this patch, greens also sell for like a little bit less, and you get more iron bits as it drops instead. So like picking up all greens and like selling all greens is also like less of a like mandatory thing in this patch as it was like last patch. Anyway, you want to go to this slit cave over here, right? Left of the Foggy Bank rift. Because it has a shrine, and I mean, well, you want shrines, right? Oh, of haste boots. Let's go. We're zooming. Let's go and zoom. Yo, Big Mac, welcome. You once played Aether Calidra's Tempest Spellbinder. Was it legit such a fun build? Yeah, it's pretty nice actually now. So we got this like Ring of Steel proc now from the helmet. Like 20% chance when I get hit I have like this Ring of Steel thingy, which, I mean, item proc skills in this game are pretty cool. They deal like some damage and are like sometimes a bit useful, but most of the time they are rather negligible. At level 10 you can choose your second class, but in like 9 out of 10 times you don't want to do it right away. Also we got of Celerity gloves, that's insane. You always want like casting speed on your gloves on this build. There are like only limited amount of slots where you can get casting speed in this game, and it's like weapon, offhand, rings, amulet, and gloves basically. So you do want that. Also resistant is like resistances honestly. That's nice. Spellbreaker called Perma Blade Trap is also quite crisp. I mean, it's like Blade Trap and like all path builds are like great until they're not, right? They like work until they don't, until like enemies have like too high like trap or freeze resistance. And then the skills are kind of useless, unfortunately. Luther Graves, the vendor here that's being caught, has like 1, 2, 3 spawn locations. Spawned the last one for me this time. Wait, no, he didn't. Did I just fucking miss him? Oh no, I already rescued him, right? He was like here, right, in the second one. I just have Alzheimer's. My bad. Okay, so he's already rescued, and we can like speak to him in Devil's Crossing if we want to. And I think around like Flooded Passage is like a good point to like go back to town now, because you wanna go and do the quest that is Setter below Devil's Crossing ASAP to get like another bag slot, right? Running around with like this limited space is kinda terrible. Beginner PRM, never thought I would see this day.
The dead I need some time.
Yeah, PRM is like not the best skill. This is more like chat voted for this. Chat wanted to see this. And also, if you want to play it, you should probably play it like this. But can I recommend playing it in general as a beginner or like at all?
It's a good use.
Not sure about that.
Welcome to Rift.
Once you're at 10 points in, you could like get Mirror of Eructes. This is gonna be like your primary like panic button on an Arcanist. If you're playing hardcore, I can like definitely suggest you to like get 1 point already. This gives you like 100% absorption for like 3 seconds. Right, like this. That's a pretty long cooldown though. So don't like press it too soon. Other than that, I think we're just gonna like push the bar to like Distortion next. Would I ever play good skills again now, or is it always gonna be just like a chat vote now? We'll see, we'll see. I mean, I can just like put good builds only into the vote, right? And then like people can only like vote for good things. What secondary class is good for a pure fireball with Oathkeeper? Demolitionist is very good for that. Or also Inquisitor works nicely, like Paladin or Shipbreaker, basically. Those two are real nice. Shipbreaker is probably like the number 1, like most flexible one. Paladin is like number 2. And then there's some others like Sentinel can also work. But yeah, like the most straightforward ones are like Shipbreaker and Paladin. So Inquisitor and Demolitionist. It's gonna be the last time I let the chat decide. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, higher casting speed is more damage, obviously. Let's put like Physique and Spirit again, and then... I mean, you can like put 1-pointers up here. Like, these skills are not too bad to get. Now with this patch, obviously like once you put points in the like aura, as you can see, the aura gets activated automatically, right? Right, there it is. So you don't have to like put it in your bar or like click it. No, that's now like no longer necessary. And can you turn Sad build into a Poison Vitality build instantly with Oathkeeper skills? If you wanna like have more flexibility for damage times, I would suggest you to play a Sentinel. Right, if you go Occultist secondary, like Occultist kind of like supports all damage times almost. Like almost. So Occultist is great for fire as well as for like Vitality and Acid. But I mean, you wanna kind of... It's funny how bad it is. for being such a rare item. You kind of want to focus more like on one damage type in this game usually. Like, sometimes two, but like usually one. Star Trek Federation when? I don't know. Never, probably. The Aura rework is top tier, yeah. I mean, Aura rework is like 10 out of 10. Evade is I think like a 9 out of 10 at least. Evade is really nice too. The Sunder, the idea behind Sunder is I think like 10 out of 10. The implementation is great on many bosses, but not on all of them. Like on some of them it's a bit lackluster and needs like some fixing, I think. Also, I think the Sunder values, this might be like an unpopular opinion, but I think the values of Sunder are too low. Okay, we do have some energy problems now. Against this boss at least. Yep. Another shrine as well. And now it's like probably time to like look at devotions. So what you always want to do, in my opinion, is like always get Jackal right away. With 3 points, it's like the best you can get in this game, because this one has total speed, meaning attack speed, casting speed, and movement speed all in one node. And that is just insane. It's like the only way you can like get total speed this early. Sunder is unfairly dangerous for melee builds. Yeah, is it really? I mean, just the way, right?
Look, well,
I like Sunder a lot because like it finally gives this game like some actual gameplay. I like some actual mechanics. I actually like it a lot. I think it's like too easy actually. Personally, at least.
good. You're back. One of my. You follow the.
At least, I mean, it's not like too easy, I guess, for like campaign, but like on certain bosses, it's like a bit too easy, maybe. Sunder is unfair for retail Ignifor. It is unfair for channeling casters, I do agree. I think channeling casters kind of suck this patch, unfortunately. And I wish they would at least get like compensated by like being tankier or like getting more damage at least, right? Then it would be fine, I think. But they do kind of suck right now. I mean, you can still play like Ignifor or like Drain Essence or like what's it called, like Aether as well. Like, it's possible, but it does feel overall like a bit worse than like last patch. And Sunder is part of the reason why it feels worse to play channeling casters right now. Shout out to Brazil. Bem-vindo, everybody from Brazil. What do you say that? Boa noite? No. Boa tarde. It would be cool if you could evade without interrupting channels. Yeah, that would be amazing. I mean, that seems like too modern tech for this game though, but I mean... The thing is, like, Fangs of Astikarn is gonna give us ways, the expansion is gonna give us ways to like modify pots and the evade button as well. So maybe there's gonna be like some sick modifiers for evade that are like insanely good for channeling casters, who knows? We'll see. We will see, we will see. Okay, once you feel like you have an actual energy problem, like me right now, you wanna start looking at your components. It's fucking gay, dude. Just install the streamer client, guys. Water, that's right. Nice, nice. Hey, unethical.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. I mean, it's easier to get like triple rares now on this patch than before, right? It definitely is. But holy fuck, this RNG. Also, don't throw away your salt bag. You want to keep your salt bag. What I said about like your energy, right? What you want to do once you have like a couple of polished emeralds, just use them, right? Just like put it here, put it here, put it here. Don't be afraid to like put components. And you're gonna have like so many emeralds anyway. So don't worry about it. Just put them on gear. And like raw stats, like 8 cunning, physique and spirit early game is actually insane. It's very good. Because you have like so little like attributes, right? Like the less you have, the better it is, obviously. It's a pretty nice like early game component. Kind of same thing honestly for like bristly fur. Like this thing is also kind of nice for HP early game, if you want more HP. I mean, if you like put enough stats, you don't really need more HP early, but...
Move along now.
Okay. Usually you want to side with Angrim, at least an ultimate. And normal, it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, side with whoever you want, to be honest. But make sure that in ultimate you side with Angrim. Yeah, 8 all stats is like... It's like an entire level, I think. Like 1 crystal is like an entire level worth of stats. Like having like 4 crystals, or like 4 emeralds. It's like 4 levels, right, worth of like raw attributes, pretty much. I mean, the attributes give you HP on top there, right? Like this gives you HP as well. And what is this? Like 5 spirit, 3 cunning, 2 physique. Okay, it's not quite as much. No. Because like you get like 3 points, right? But still, it's pretty good. Skyfallen of Thunder, the best for Promise Strike Halberd. Skyfallen of... what's it called? I mean, of Thunder is very good, but like there is a better suffix you can get. What's the best chat? Skyfallen of Torrents, maybe? Of Squalls? Something like that. Skyfallen of Cringe. Very new to the game. Does anybody know if your attributes affect in any way your pets? No. They don't. Unless it's a... I mean, there's like different pets in this game, right? There's pets that say like scale with pet bonuses, and there's pets that say scale with player bonuses, right? And the ones that scale with player bonuses obviously scale with the bonuses, and the ones that scale with pet bonuses require you to play items that say bonus to all pets. Like for example, I don't think I have one right now. I can't even give you an example. But I mean, you have to like look out for... I mean, this one for example has I think like some like bonus to all pets, right? This one has like attack speed to pets. You want to like look for stuff that has like bonus to all pets, basically. Anyway, next we're gonna get the casting speed on Spider, and then after that we're gonna go for Satyrs Guide probably, or Eel. What was I gonna play here actually? Yeah, Sator's Guide, I guess. Yeah, let's go Sator's Guide. Why Engram though? Yeah, for endgame crafting, you wanna get like physique and armor, and Engram can give you like physique and armor, whereas Duncan is like just useless crap for the most part. Stellaris music? Yes, that's correct. The real answer is Engram takes like 10 seconds less to complete the quest. That's actually also kind of true, yeah. For like speedrunning, you would always do Engram. Come on, Panetti, you can do it. You might also want to like assign a button to like hide all loot instantly. As you can see, I just pressed it, and now I can like kill the boss without like having to... Oh my god, my fucking mana, dude. Okay, come on, there we go. Yo, Orcooks, welcome, welcome. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time right now, actually. So, yeah. Feel free to check in on either. Gotta get some Cactoplasm. Yeah, I mean, you don't get Ectoplasm in Act 1 though. That doesn't exist in Act 1. The best you can do is like the emeralds, right? For energy, really. There is no Ectoplasm in Act 1, really. At least not on the slow level. You get more like around like level 20 plus, and also like more in Act 2 or like Act 7. Forgotten Gods. Could do totems. I mean, totems don't drop Ectoplasm at this level either, I think. I'm pretty sure it's like level locked. I think it's time to like remove yellows from quality already here. We have enough like stuff. I should like look out for more gear that gives me like elemental, I mean like regeneration. Like energy regeneration.
Well, I'll be.
Save. Algrim. Let's pump more points in the bar. I need more energy, right? More spirit. Why people say PRM is boring for new player looks flashy? I mean, it's flashy. It's just not that great. I mean, it seems fine now, right? It seems like okay now. But then again, you could just like play OFF and Fireball instead, and it's like the same, or even better. Or like play Caterpillar Stampus, that's also like the same, but better. Or you play like a False Wave Soldier, and it's like the same, but better. But I mean, all in all, if you manage your gear okay, like it's not like... It's not unplayable bad, right? It's just worse than everything else in a way. With 400 hours in Grim Dawn, never completed Ultimate. I mean, that's fair. But you should try it at some point. There's no requirement to play all 3 difficulties. I mean, there's no requirement to play the game at all either. Like, nobody forces you to play this game. Hardcore having a blast. Nice. Also, it seems so OP for leveling. Yeah, Promise Strike is kind of similar OP as well. I mean, like, this is not total trash right now for leveling, to be honest. It's not, like, terrible. But, like, I don't know. Still, like, worse and has, like, worse energy issues, I think, than, like, Force Wave or Promise Strike. But if I don't finish Ultimate, I will never see your son again. Yeah, he's gonna be disappointed in you. And ask you, like, are you even a gamer? I should, like, probably drop a link real quick here for current, like, early game skill progression here. Just for, like, Act 1, basically, right? Did you see that? Panetti just replicated the missile? Crazy. One thing that I have to, like, give to Panetti rather, is it has better AoE than Drain Essence early game, for sure. Because it does replicate and has, like, some pass-through and distortion too. The AoE is way better than on Drain Essence, at least early game. Drain Essence actually is, like, kind of good AoE, like, later on, but early Drain Essence was a pain for Act 1, holy fuck. I mean, overall, I'm expecting this playthrough to probably be, like, less pain than the last one, even. Because... Not necessarily because Panetti is a worse skill than Drain Essence, but rather because... Or, like, not necessarily because, like, yeah, like, Panetti should be the worst skill in Essence, actually, overall, in the grand scheme of things. But, like, the Apostate class is just kind of bad, right? And Mage Hunter is a better class than Apostate, so this should be better. Class-wide, at least. Yeah, exactly. I'm Mage Hunter, not an Apostate. I know there's a new expansion coming out this year. Next year rather, but is there any word on if Create is planning on doing a sequel to Grim Dawn at all? So, their current stance with Grim Dawn 2 is still, they are working on a new engine, because, I mean, the Grim Dawn 1 engine is, I mean, the game is great, but honestly, the engine is, I mean, it was able to produce this awesome game, but the engine is very old, and it's kind of shit. Like, by today's standards, honestly. Well, like, let's say it's very limited. Limiting, rather. It's very limiting. And, because of that, they're making a new engine, right? And they are making a new engine, and they want to make an RTS game. And they want to make the RTS game first on that new engine, and then they want to make Grim Dawn 2 second. So, first they need to finish the engine. I mean, they're working on that. It's like, I don't know, maybe like halfway finished, no idea. And then they are gonna make an RTS game on that engine, and then they're gonna make Grim Dawn 2 on that engine. So, when, like, people asked me, like, a couple years ago, when Grim Dawn 2, I always said, like, probably around, like, 2030. Which was, like, 10 years ago, like, 3 years ago, and now it's, like, 7 years. Like, 7 years in the future. RTS are a dead genre. They are, kinda. I mean, they are fun as fuck, though. I love RTS games. Like, RTS is probably, like, my all-time favorite genre, actually. Like, more so than in ARPGs. So, in a way, I know, like, people are gonna hate on the RTS because they think, like, oh my god, that genre, like, why do you waste your time on that? On the other hand, I'm personally hyped because I like RTS games. Like, I loved playing StarCraft, I loved playing, like, Age of Empires, I loved playing Dawn of War, I loved playing, Stronghold Crusader, I love playing Cossacks, I love playing Warcraft 3, so I don't know. Like, the genre is great, I think. It's just like all the games in that genre are kind of shit right nowadays. I mean, Dawn of War 2 was okay, I think. I don't think it was as good as Dawn of War 1, to be honest. Dawn of War 1 was a bit buggy though sometimes, and like it needed like some proper bug fixing, but like fucking THQ like abandoned it. Supreme Commander was a good game too, yeah. For sure, for sure. And I mean, if I look at like what games I'm playing off stream, like the only game I've been playing this year off stream, like especially with like friends, was Baldur's Gate 3 and Age of Empires 2. So, like I'm actually playing Age of Empires 2, right? Like the most, apart from like Grim Dawn right now, which is kind of funny. Having friends, I can't. I know, right? Imagine. The Grim Dawn RTS is gonna be in a new universe, in the same universe, yes. Farthest Frontier, the city builder they made, is not in the same universe, but actually the RTS is gonna be in Cairn, yeah. And in a way, the Fangs of Astakarn expansion that introduces the Kern faction, right, in Astakarn, is in a way like supposed to like connect the RTS to Grim Dawn as well more. Because the RTS is gonna play in a pre-Grim Dawn world, like in this world, just like before the Ethereals like invaded, right? And the playable factions are gonna be, as far as I know at least, the Arcovians, the Erudan Empire, so like the human empire, like around Forlycan or like further north, right? And also the Kern, right? Like those three are like already confirmed, basically, like playable factions. Maybe more, no idea, we'll see. But at least those three. That's kind of nice. Is Farthest Frontier worth? I mean, if you like city builders, if you like city builders with like a bit of like survival in it as well, then I think 100%, yeah. I liked it a lot actually. It's pretty neat, and it got like some, like compared to like when I played it the last time, it got like some nice upgrades as well, like some nice updates. I should check it out again. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, the last time I played Farthest Frontier was like 0.8.1 or 2, something like that. Now it's on 0.9.1 already, so yeah. It's a solid game. I mean, it's no like city skylines, like no like big giant, but it's a solid game, I think. Has some nice like systems, like the crop rotation and so on. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't say like Farthest Frontier is like a 10 out of 10 game. It's maybe like an 8 or something like that. Or maybe like a 7 or 8. But I mean, it's a really solid game, I think. It's very nice.
See anything you like?
All things considered, it is pretty good. I hope they finally like change the sound of the flippin' battering ram though. That was weird. You watched the season 5 pre-seasons show. The idea of the stream of draft is fantastic. Would it ever be an off-season thing? Probably not, but I mean, we're gonna do another one like when the next season starts. That should be good, right? Yeah. It's like lightning damage base. Aggressive gives you OA. Celerity gives you casting speed. That's a pretty good roll overall. Pretty nice item.
Fine, well spent.
Okay, let's send in some quests.
What do you want?
Definitely has the deepest farming system of any game I've ever played. I mean, well, not deeper than like some farming simulator games, but other than that, very solid, yeah. Will the Grindon RTS take place before the Witch Gods disappeared? That's a good question, yeah. Like, I wonder, like, for example,
Greetings, my knowledge of I'm afraid.
like how far before events like Ouroborog's Torment and so on it's gonna take place. You would love a third action.
What's with all the... I trust... Have you found a rift gate? Good. There have been countless holes in the prison records.
Wait,
Warden
third action? Like a third person action? Like a... You mean like a third person game? Cool too, yeah. We're gonna get a notification too. Notification is a nice skill. You just have to like learn how to use it right. So you can cleanse yourself from debuffs and cleanse enemies from buffs. It is a very, very powerful skill if you learn how to use it right. It's not the easiest to use though. In Minecraft you can farm carrots in a cave. That's the deepest farming in any game. Literally the deepest, true. You like city builders when in RTS my opponent just smashes your city 10 minutes in? I mean, that's why you can play like against bots too, right? Can't you? Like a good RTS honestly usually has like good like AI ideally, and like you can like play versus AI as well. Like the greatest RTS I think also like always had like good campaigns, like good single player campaigns. Like Age of Empires 2 had a good one, StarCraft had a very good one, Warcraft 3's like campaign was almost legendary honestly. I mean Stronghold Crusader had like very, very, very good campaign maps, to be honest as well. So yeah, I mean as long as Crate does campaign too, we'll see. Yeah. Play 1 hour versus bots, destroy their economy, build huge ass army, endgame in 1 minute. Yeah. Just use like power overwhelming, black sheep wall, give me the money. Food for thought. Yeah. Strongest Crusader AI is better than most players. I don't know what kind of players you've played against, but I would say you can like cheese the Stronghold Crusader AI pretty nicely if you know how to cheese it. Pure RAM is Panetti's replicating missile, the skill I'm playing right now. Yeah. Arthur said all the things wrong. Operation Qual, yeah, true. I think they're gonna make like a Warcraft 4. I mean, Microsoft did like a decent job with like Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, honestly, so who knows? Maybe there's like a Warcraft 4 on the horizon now. Or like an actual like Warcraft 3 properly reforged and not like scuffed reforged. Command and Conquer Tiberium Wars. That was a good one too, yeah. Or Generals, I think it was better in my opinion, but I mean both are good. Yo, Zakant, welcome on. I have a technical problem in the PC. I downloaded the latest patch, and a few seconds after launching the game, the sound stops completely and the game stutters and has like 1 FPS. Huh, that is weird. I mean, I've never encountered that personally, so I can't really help you. Maybe someone in chat knows what's up with your PC or like your game. Otherwise, you probably gotta like make a bug report or like a crash report in the forums. Like describe your problem, tell them what PC you're running or like what specs you have, and maybe there's gonna be a solution for your problem. KKND Crossfire. I have no idea what that game is. That's too old for me, I guess. What does KKND even stand for? To be honest, I had a PS1 as a kid, but I didn't play RTS games on the PS1. Crush, Kill and Destroy. You have no idea. Never heard of it. Played mostly like, I don't know, like jump and runs and stuff like that on PS1. Do you like AoE 3? Yeah, no one cares about fucking AoE 3. True. Type your StarCraft 2 ranks right now. Grandmaster Zerg. Holy fuck, Grandmaster Zerg in chat on YouTube? What's your rank, Envy? Weren't you like Grandmaster 2 at some point? Dude, the highest I was StarCraft 2 ever was like only Diamond. But it was like in Wings of Liberty. So like, I don't know, I didn't play after that really. I played some Heart of Swarm still. I think also it's like Diamond and Heart of Swarm. But then I stopped playing. Highest was M1, Master 1. That's pretty good. You're also a Zerg player, right? Aren't you, Envy? You're also a Zerg. You don't even play ranked. Yep, Zerg. Yeah. I played, what did I play? I played Terran and Heart of the Swarm, I think. I played Protoss and Brood War, mostly. I played a fuck ton of Brood War, like way more than StarCraft 2, I think. Then I played, I think I played Zerg and and Wings of Liberty. And then I played Terran and Heart of the Swarm. AoE 4 is actually a pretty good game, I think. Does it need more nations? I don't think so. I mean, AoE 4 has like a much wider, like, how do you say that? Like the nations are much more diverse, right? Like nations feel much more different in Age of Empires 4 than Age of Empires 2. So does it need that many nations really? Not sure. Or like civilizations, rather. I mean, Bulletin Pop, kinda same here, but mostly because like my friends never like bought AoE 4 and like just kept playing AoE 2, be boomers, right? But I actually liked AoE 4 a lot. I bought it when it came out and played it even on stream a bit. What I don't necessarily like is like, why the fuck do I have to do like... The latest DLC has like weird like spin-offs of nations, right? Like, why? There's like enough nations, right? Like enough civilizations in the world, like why do I have to like do spin-offs? It's a bit weird. I didn't like that direction with the last DLC, to be honest. Age of Mythology, I heard like many people like it a lot, or like they think like it's really nice, but I've never really like played it myself much. Or even at all. But it had like a fan base, for sure, yeah. All civs need food. Yep, rock, yep, gold, yep, wood. We're gonna have energy problems against Krieg, aren't we? I need more spirit. I need more energy. Yikes. Oh, I could put a emerald here too, right? What am I doing? What am I doing? And what I could also do, right, is like I could on purpose like reduce my casting speed, get like higher raw hit damage for Panettis. Like I think if I, for example, use this weapon, right, I'm gonna have to get like higher hit damage, but like less attacks. So I will have less DPS, but I'm gonna need like less energy. So if you have like energy problems, you could always like try to trade like raw damage for casting speed. And then you will need less energy to cast, right? Alright. Hello, Warden Krieg, how are you doing? Where's the music? Stellaris music is just too chill. I mean, Divinity music isn't much more action either. Anyway, Warden Krieg, I mean, you dodged the wave, right? Ideally, you evade when he does the wave. We leveled up mid-fight, okay. I mean, why not? In stage 2, you wanna get hit by the storm, but you wanna evade this one. Because the storm usually doesn't kill you, but like you could like mirror it even if you wanted to. But the wave here, this one, actually reduces your casting speed, so you like lose tons of damage. Anyway, you can't really kill me. He's dead. Look at that damage. Do Age of Empires 2 music now? I mean,
finished?
could also do that, yeah.
Defeat is a great
So you must be the kid that's causing before
Trying to farm Pit Master, but he won't spawn.
see anything we like.
100% drop rate, by the way. What monster infringements am I gonna use on this guy? I'm gonna use the... what's it called? Slathzar's Crest, Grobel Stone Effigy, Ascended Shoulder Plates, and the Blaze Herald weapon. And then probably also Ascended Vestments. Monster frequency, obviously. Oh, 13 more damage for you. No anarchy. Oh, do we want this? It has like percent Aether damage, right? Oh, it's also Aether damage to Iskandras? I mean, I don't really benefit from that though. But +3 to Iskandras is still okay, because like that gives me like more percent elemental damage, which makes my Panetti do more damage. I mean, that's okay, I guess. No movement speed on these. Next we wanna go for Sailor's Guideway. Get the movement speed there. Is this fucking Blackboard Owlist? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, these are great. Zerats are great. Level 20, level 20. Level 20, that's also nice. This is also not too bad, but it has like no energy regen, does it? Oh, it does actually, never mind. Final March has movement speed, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Let's just use Final March. Sell the other boots. Sell this weapon, it's garbage. Sell these weapons, they're all garbage. And chest, I mean, these are like worse than this as well, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Now what you always want to do after defeating Warden Creek is you want to like do a small like run into the Forgotten Gods area.
I cannot.
And you want to do the first quest here and then get your movement skill. And you get the movement skill of the faction that you choose, because then you don't have to like do any more quests in this area.
Go.
Shouldn't they be called like monster frequents now? Monster guarantees, yeah. Am I using the rainbow filter? Yes, I'm using the rainbow filter. You can Google Grim Dawn rainbow filter, right?
The emissary
To find it and install it. The rainbow filter is like the only mod I would like recommend for a new player, because it does make it easier for you to like evaluate the power of your items, especially green items. You can see like yellow magic prefix, white like trash base, and green rare suffix, for example, on this item. Whereas this one, it's pretty darn good, even though it's not really like for this build, but it's. I mean, the game also like kind of tells you with like the sound effect or like this icon and so on, but the rainbow filter does help you a bit even more on top. Anyway, we're gonna side with Dreeg, I think, because Dreeg has the Rift Tear, and I'm just a sucker for Rift Tear, to be honest. And on a caster, it's kind of nice anyway, because it scales like with the casting speed as well. Like the animation scales with casting speed. So yeah, we're gonna choose that one. Is there a mod that clearly says what stats the affixes give? That would be nice and very useful, but
See anything you like?
I don't think there is. Okay, now for this though, you need a medal. You don't have a medal right now. So what you want to do is you want to go to Devil's Crossing again, go to the vendor there, and buy a medal. Also, since we're not gonna do Forgotten Gods, we can just like remove this, right? At least we're not gonna do like Forgotten Gods at this point. We're gonna do it at some point later. And also, for Act 2, what you wanna do as well is you wanna start like crafting components, right? If you like run around naked without components, you're basically naked, and you shouldn't run around like that, right? Also, what you can craft is like the Equilibrium Relic. Really nice, because you like movement speed, elemental resistances, elemental damage, and spirit. Basically perfect. And then you want to like craft, for example, anti-venom salve. This gives you like poison rust for the belt. While you want to put this on belt, even though you can like put it anywhere, because it has flat armor. It has like 24 armor, and armor on the belt is 6 times as effective as anywhere else, because it is global armor in the belt. Scaled hides are great for like armor absorption, right? By default you only have like 70% absorption. If you put scaled hides, you can get that number higher, right? 98 is pretty nice, for example. PRM got buffed? Not really, but chat likes to see me suffer, I guess. What you can do for your weapons is you could do either like for resistances, a purified salt for Aether resistance, or imbued silver for chaos and bleed resistances, or what you could also do is you could like either increase your Aether damage or your fire damage or your cold damage, right? We're gonna go with Aether damage here, I think. So you can like craft Wrath stones, right? These ones right here give you like Aether rest bonus, but they're level 20, so it's like gonna be like one more level for us. And one thing that's also insanely good is the Ward Stone. You basically want to like craft 2 of these because they have elemental rest, bleeding rest, and movement speed, and only require level 7. These are absolutely OP. And just like that, you have 80% capped resistances here. And before I went to the smith, I had like what, 30%, right? So we went like from 30 to like 80%. That's pretty nuts, isn't it? Also, we might as well just like craft another one here and put it here. Why not, right? And for the gloves, you kind of like want to wait for like casting speed. We can't craft casting speed components yet. You need to get a blueprint for that. Or you have to like find an item for that we haven't found yet. So we're gonna leave the glove slot open and probably just like use these at level 20 anyway. Alright, let's move to Act 2 now. Yo, Zishan, welcome. So then Obsidian Seal gives its armor value to all body parts too. Yes, armor in accessory slots like belt, metal, rings, and amulet is always like global. Oh, and now I don't have scrap. Nice. Because I crafted too much of it. Wait, no, I don't have iron bits. Holy shit, I'm broke now. Okay, I have to actually do Forgotten Gods then. For a little bit at least, because I'm broke. I can't even repair the bridge. Wow. Yes, we're doing this quest then. Not a big deal, to be honest. Fine. I mean, like, we overcrafted a bit. And didn't sell enough green items, I guess. Take and sell the normal shield. Oh yeah, we could do that too. Yeah. I'll jump to the next waypoint and I'll sell that, yeah. Okay, we got some more items here to sell as well.
Good, you're back.
Captain Morgenlatte, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome into the Bloomers. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm doing a Mage Hunter Pew Pew gun. Nah, Mage Hunter with Pew Pew guns kinda sucks. We're playing Panetti, which, well, kind of also sucks, but it sucks a bit less. Level 20, we put the ward stones here and here. Get the auras automatically activated, and now we do like more Aether damage. And we wanna like two here, one down here, sure, why not? Okay, let's go back and sell the items. And also, there's like a secret item that you always get guaranteed in every single character. Over here at the Shrine of Horan, you destroy this cluster, this urn cluster, and you get the totally normal shield, which is a legendary level 50 shield, but I mean, it's kind of like only good for warlords, so nah. We don't need it, right? We don't need it.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Good, you're back.
THX for all your great content.
Yo, Welfor, thanks for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Much appreciate the support. How you doing? Yeah, that seems fine. Clerics of Vitality. Sure. It's pretty nice actually too. I wanna keep the scaled hides though. Okay, we gotta sell the stuff. Okay, we have enough money now. But also ideally, right, we wanna like keep the components, so we need like money to keep the components. Let's see how much this costs.
Let's take a look, shall we?
I mean, 1k is fine.
Bring you back something.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Alright, we're saved. Oh yeah, also we got the thing I was talking about. The spell woven threads for spirit away, dot damage and casting speed. Let's go. this here, and then here we can put like whatever, like, just like a emerald again for now. Seems good. Now we have enough iron bits and can head into Act 2. Let's go. Gonna drop another link here because I put like all the components. Why not veteran? And veteran is like great if you like the early challenge. Otherwise, it's kind of a waste of time. Like, it's not efficient for money, it's not efficient for items, it's not efficient for XP. Just a waste of time. Wanna play Age of Empires 2 now? I don't know, like the game is so good for some reason. It's just good. Just a good game. Just a good game. And I wish they would like fucking rework Dawn of War 1 the same way as like Microsoft has like reworked Age of Empires 2 as well. Dawn of War 1 was such a nice game, man. Insanely good. Yeah, I mean, Dawn of War 3 could have been like an updated Dawn of War 1, but it was just... I don't know what it was. Some kind of disappointment, that's for sure. What the fuck? Oh yeah, another devotion point. We're going for this. Crusader's Guide next. We can skip the boss here, honestly. Or do we want his shield? Nah. It's not bad for Arcanus, honestly, the shield. I mean, I could still check it out. I have to remember that I'm hiding shields right now, though. Let's kill this guy. Pew 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 pew, out of energy. And 3, 2, 1. Do I have ectoplasm from the ghosts yet? No, not yet. So this is his shield, right? I mean, it gives you like 80% cold damage to IE2. Can I check without the aura now? I can't anymore, right? That's unlucky. It's funny, these items are just better, aren't they? Huh. Yeah, I mean, I think the shield can be good, like, depending on like what item you have. The shield can be pretty nice, actually. But in my case, I just already had like better items. But chances are pretty high that the shield is a potential upgrade for you. Time to play OFF. I mean, you could play OFF as well, yeah. But we're playing Panetti here, right? We're playing Panini. This is Panini only build. Hello? Oh, I'm stuck. Because these fucking things blocked the way out. Yeah, I'm gonna need like fucking ectoplasms, don't I? Oh, I got one. For you. I just need like a upgrade for the helmet. I can like put ectoplasm in the helmet. Or I just like go back to like a constant chest, to be honest. Unfortunately, this one has no constant chest. They always show MIs does not override the shield. No, it doesn't. Because it doesn't, there is no always show MIs. There is always show double rares. There is always show uniques. But this is only, I guess, ticks monster frequency, but it doesn't like always show monster frequency. And this is not a double rare, right? Because it has magic affixes. Which is why, generally, I think this entire page of Loot Filter is kinda trash and needs a rework. But okay. There just aren't enough options that actually are useful and make sense. But yeah, maybe like next year we're gonna get an actual good loot filter. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Yo, Sergio, welcome, welcome. Came back to the game after a couple of years with the Warden build. Thank you. Glad you liked the build. The loot filter. Yeah, it can be pretty loot too. Just don't pick up loot. Transmuting in the game? You mean like transmogrification? Like what's it called? Like illusionist? Changing your visual appearance? Yeah, that's in the game. Surely? Yeah, hopefully. Let's evade the blade arc, why not? Maybe not. Again, we have OA problem, right? Classic. I mean, early game your OA is always kind of shit, honestly. I got a new helmet, didn't I? Celestial of Decay. I mean, it's whatever. Just has like higher armor. It's gonna get the ectoplasm now. Let's go. The build has too many visuals to care about transmog. What you can do, right, if you don't like all the auras around you, you can disable them now. Here. Right, then you have no more auras. I mean, there's still like the projectile from the Iskandros, but like the Maven is gone at least. Why not take damage? I don't know, I have 98% armor absorption, and I have like not the worst armor for this level. And I have like a couple points here. That's kind of it though. I mean, it's just normal difficulty, right? Normal difficulty doesn't deal that much damage. And I have like high resistances here as well, like for elemental at least, that, like pierce somewhat. What's the worst class combination? The worst gotta be like the fighter, right? Like demolitionist plus necromancer. Or maybe I mean apostate is close though. Apostate is just as bad, I feel like, on this patch. Yeah, like necromancer inquisitor is apostate and necromancer demolitionist is the fighter. Deceiver is also kind of bad, but should we switch to veteran? I don't know. Veteran is just a waste of time, I think. How's it going? Are we slaying? Oh, it's better than Renaissance so far, I would say, actually. Because like you have way better AoE early game at least. How's the Deceiver bad? It has Occultist in it, that's instant A tier. I mean, I would say it's below average for sure. But it's better than the Fighter or Apostate, yeah. I had chat vote on Aether or Elemental. Chat voted for Aether. Like a 60-40. Well, a 60-40 on Twitch and YouTube. So, yeah. It's pure and better than Aether right now. I don't know about that, but I don't know about that. At least way weaker. I mean, I did like the only thing like Ellie has over Aether is nothing, right? It has less RR, it has less DR because you can just like play Horn of Gander and Aether instead. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just weaker. Probably. I would have liked playing it though. Because like flippin' Mage Hunter. It's such a nice elemental class overall. But I mean, elemental damage is just so fucking bad. Or do I have to get my armor absorption that high? The trick really is only crafting 2 scaled hides, putting 1 in pants and 1 on shoulders. And people usually tend to say like, oh, you have to like put silk swatches, right? For like pierce dress and so on. I mean, silk swatch is nice, but scaled hide is just better. Because pretty much every single enemy deals physical damage, but not every single enemy deals like pierce or bleed damage. So armor is just more important than pierce damage, like pierce resistance. Oh, look at this, it's me. I'm gonna kill myself, he's bad man. Energy, Monka. Come on, come on, come on, damage. Come on. Oh, barely enough. Let's go. Fuck this guy, he says. Wow. How rude. Is this Divinity Original 2 OST? Yeah, it is. Yes. Is Vitality Prawn Strike hard to build, or is there a set for it? Rot Guy's set. That's what you want to do endgame. Yeah, Disco, welcome. I don't think like anybody expected Panetti here today, but here it is. Holy fuck, he got deleted by the shotgun from the projectiles. Because there was like another trash mob next to him, right? He got deleted. Waldrak smashed your Warlord for too much. What weapon did he have though? Like Waldrak equips his own weapon that he drops. And that weapon can like roll with like crazy physical damage. And then he deals like a fuck ton of damage. So he's kind of like weapon dependent as well. Kind of like just like how also Boulevard can be scary. Or some other mobs as well. Is normal this silly, or do you just have good leech and or regen? I don't have any leech at all right now. I have 0 leech and 0 regen. I only use pot. Nothing else. I don't have any sustain. I just have good armor, good resistances, so I don't take damage. And I have pot. And I have mirror, right? I mean, the mirror makes me invulnerable for 3 seconds. So for example, when I fought myself, right, I pressed mirror when he was charging me. So I like blocked the charge, and I think like the first force wave too. So I didn't take damage from like the 2 like heavy hitters, heaviest hitter? I don't know, like the strongest abilities didn't hit me. They had like 0 damage. And the attacks after that were like whatever. And at some point I just like used the pot. Like mitigation is key as well, right? I mean, you need some leech eventually, like some regen eventually. But there's always the pot, and well, you don't need to leech that much if you don't have, like, if you have mitigation, right? Streamer brain didn't finish reading what? Oh, then he dropped Tyrants of Ruin. Oh, yeah, didn't finish reading. I mean, yeah, he dropped a double physical item, right? Basic what I said, right? Like, if he has a good item, he hurts. Dude, on my Warder playthrough, right, I got a Wardrax Crusher that has like 680% physical damage, I think. And getting hit by that hurt a lot, but like once I got the actual weapon, it was insane. Because that build actually like used the weapon too. So it was a big upgrade. Ah, you play Veteran? Okay, to be fair, Veteran is a bit harder. On Veteran you would have to, on this build, you would have to like kite more. But I mean, you can kite, right? You can just like do it like this, right? Like attack, move, right? Then you also get like hit by only like half the skulls basically. Especially like melee attacks. The guys in the pit hit like trucks. I mean, not really on normal, to be honest. Also, they mostly hit like trucks if you have bad stun res on higher difficulties, or like if you have bad armor and bad phys res. I know like many people say like, oh my god, those bosses are like fucking OP. I mean, they are strong, yes, don't get me wrong, they are strong, but if you prepare properly, they're not as strong as you think. Like here, for example, you can like move like this, and then he has to always like run after you as well. Does like hit you way less. And like he has like physical damage attacks here, right? Like he has the mine, which like deals fire damage, but I have like what 80% fire resistance anyway. And then these hits, they're like physical, right? But I mean, they deal like 100 damage because I have like 200 absorption with like full, like 200 armor with like full absorption basically. Like he doesn't hit at all, pretty much. It's just like the armor. How high is the chance of new PoE League for me play the PoE League? By the way, this guy right here like puts up a bubble. Wait, did he not cast it? What is he doing? He's trolling. And if he puts up the bubble, you want to nullify him, right? So that like removes the bubble instantly. Dude, where's the bubble? Oh, there it is, right. Like this bubble here. You just press nullify and it's gone. Easy Arcana's life.
Enough of this! Die!
But yeah, holy fuck, like Panetti sucks against this guy. How is it another triple rare? What is going on here? Pick Arcanas to hard counter Cronde. It's not really worth in the long run, but Arcanas is a good class anyway. Why not play it? Also, if you keep the crystal here for yourself, right, you get the Aether cluster and you can put this on your bar instantly and you get like a panic button for hardcore. And this is kind of like a mirror. It's like for 8 seconds and for all classes. Like a nice hardcore panic button. Aether Hammer, am I actually not okay here? It's probably okay, yeah. For now. Should probably like equip it through. Increases armor from Maven Sphere, Aether resistance. I mean, yeah, my current one is kind of bad anyway. Yeah. Sure. I gotta keep the Ectoplasm though. I wanna get the shoulders are way better though. Didn't get them though, unfortunately. Oh well. Let's go back, hand in all the quests, and switch the head component. Which am I converts PRM to Aether?
Specialty.
It's the metal from Slothstar from the Ancient Grove.
Be safe.
Come see what's left of my
Oops.
wares.
Don't sell your brain, chat. Don't do that. How is this only like 0.5 energy regen? What the hell? I need more. Aye. Don't need brain, I'm playing soldier. Fair enough. Then you can sell your brain, I guess.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Well, you worked here. We have to hit them hard and
We have to hit them hard and fast.
Now that we're...
Let's go.
There are a few people...
Oh, I already killed them, right? What the fuck? What the
There are
hell?
a few people I... Damn.
There we go. So put to here 2 points, right? And like put 1 point on here. And now we can basically like max out mental electricity ASAP, because this does not only give us casting speed, which is more damage, but also it's going to reduce the skills like energy cost, and that way
Right to bit.
it's going to be nice to hopefully have finally enough energy. I could also hand in like some quests over here. If you have like big energy problems, right, and you don't like the ways I'm fixing energy problems, you would like more energy, what you can do here with those rover quests, right? You can like lie to them and keep the talisman for yourself. Then this thing, right, becomes a relic, and you can use this relic, and this one has a skill that you can use to, well, gain more energy. Well, I personally, honestly, like the movement speed more from this one. But I also have movement speed here, so I don't need the movement speed from the Eternity anymore, Equilibrium rather. And I have enough elemental res as well, so I could just actually use this now. I mean, sure, why not? Let's do it. Why not? You can't lie to Robert Bro though. Yo, Julian, welcome on. Only played Elemental quite some time ago. It was by far your worst build on PRM, yeah. Low damage and squishy, felt less fragile. If you were less fragile, you had better problems, yeah. And also Panetti needs so many points for what it does. Yeah. I mean, overall this skill is like kind of mediocre.
Keep your
I'm gonna like try to make it as good as possible here, but we'll see. Okay, so I just pump this honestly like ASAP. It's an amazing skill. And put like Physique or Spirit. Let's proceed. Honestly, for like early levels, the skill seems kind of fine. I mean, it does. I think like, especially elemental PRM just needs like another monster frequent for leveling. I mean, Aether is probably fine, but like elemental needs like another monster frequent. And I mean, for endgame, it's not in the best spot either. Skill is fine in tutorial, yeah. Basically. Yeah, Krieg was like still okay-ish, I feel like. But Crawley was really ass, yeah. What the fuck? Costs more mana than it deals damage. Yeah, kinda like Drain Essence used to be as well. The thing is, like, Z says, like, it's supposed to be an AoE skill, right? I mean, okay, fair. But, like, is it actually better AoE than actual AoE skills? That also can have, like, better single target at the same time? Like, eh? I don't even think so, like... It's just overall, like, a mediocre skill. Yeah, and it like needs too many points. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is this game playable without researching skills and the like in advance? Yes. For the normal difficulty, it is very forgiving, and you can play like your self-made build. As long as you try to understand the game's logic and like you try to not like roll basically when you're making your character, you're gonna be fine. At least for the first difficulty. For higher difficulties, you're gonna have to like start putting together like something useful. And like something like actually good. Which, well, you can either you're smart enough to like do it yourself, or you will have to like look up a guide at some point. But I mean, you can play through like the entire story, the entire campaign on normal difficulty, so you don't really need to look up a build at first. And it's also like very easy to respec, right? So like you can play through the entirety of like normal on like your first whatever build that you want to play, right? Like completely blind. And then when you go to higher difficulties and when you hit a wall and you feel like, oh shit, I can't proceed, right? Then you can like look up a guide and like respec your character, because you can respec everything in this game except for your mastery choices. But there's like a good build for every single mastery in the game. And like every single mastery combination as well. So it's totally fine. I do have like tons of like beginner guides out there that you can check out, of course, if you want to, but you don't have to. That's the RR from Alexa's chill stack. Stack with what? I mean, it's like minus RR, so like it does stack with like other minus RR sources, yes. It doesn't stack with itself, if you're asking that. But it does stack like with other stuff, yeah. I mean, I could use it here to like stack like to get like fire resistance reduction, right? On enemies, I guess, but I don't know. I wanna play like the pure Panetti experience right now, I think. And for like Aether damage I won't need it anyway, right? Like for Aether damage this is kinda useless later on. I do the same damage as you, like with a level 37 pet build. I mean, but the pet build for like can't die. This build can die. So pets are dead. But pets are like really strong as well. Pew 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 pew. Honestly, this kill time was fine against this guy right here. This wasn't too bad, that was fine. Mage Hunter actually immortal. I'm just a pure Arcanist right now even. I'm not even immortal, what do you mean? I'm not even like a Mage Hunter. Arcanist destroying Novas? Pog. Crazy. Yeah, that's also true. Like, I mean, like on the level... I mean, up to like level 40, like... If you build like a character properly, and you put like the points on the right skill, and like you pump your main skill like properly, like I do, then basically like no build feels bad until like around level 40. Now like after level 40, since you can't put more points in your main skill, you might run out of steam. But then like at that point you need like synergistic debuffs to take effect. Or like for devotions to kick in, or like for gear to happen and kick in. And if that doesn't happen, then the build will have a problem, right? So we'll see. But yeah, right now around like midway Act 2, usually like builds feel like very strong if you just like allocate your skill points properly. Yeah, also like every % damage upgrade from like gear or like devotions is gonna be like, or like also passives like Iskandros. I could probably like pump Iskandros right now and it would like actually be like very good damage. I wouldn't recommend it though, but you could if you wanted to. Because like, I mean, but you don't really need, I can't talk, but you don't really need like more damage right now, right? Like we have enough, so there's like no point in like putting more points in this contest right now. We also got Maven's Hood. It's also pretty nice too, isn't it? But here's the thing, right? This is a blue item, and I have a green monster frequent, and the green monster frequent has +3 to Mavens. The blue item only has +2 to Mavens. And the green item gives you like 15% more armor on top. So even though this is literally called Maven's Hood, it is worse for Maven's Sphere of Protection than the Ascended Cask. It's a blue item. Fucking blue items, man. Why are they so bad? Yo, see you around, Neo Pagan. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Does anybody know how skeletons perform versus single burb support on 1.2? Necromancer versus occultist as a second class. I mean, skeletons like don't really provide any support. I think like skeletons are you only play the skill if it's like supposed to be like your main pet, otherwise you don't play it at all. Like skeletons like offer nothing for support, right? Raven is okay support. I wouldn't say like Raven is as good a support, like as good of a support pet as maybe like the Hellhound or the Briarthorn, but it's okay. It's better than skeletons for support. Is Savagery just better than Spam, Promise Strike in endgame? Depends. Depends a lot. I mean, Promise Strike is always better AoE. Lotus Vagra. I mean, the only thing that changes, like, he pretty much always spawns with a scepter, right? And this scepter is like now not a... Like this used to be a mace and now it's coded as a scepter. And because it's a scepter, it can like roll higher percent like cold damage. Like it's more likely to like roll percent damage. And then he deals like more damage because he has like more percent damage on his weapon maybe. So I can see him like dealing more damage than before. But I wouldn't say he's like scary. Unless he has like the perfect item maybe. Then he might be a bit scarier than before, yeah. What makes blue items so bad? The problem with blue items is that most of them were like made 6 years ago or like 7 years ago, right? Or even older. And monster frequents, like this helmet, were made later. And also monster frequents got like updated and buffed multiple times. Whereas blue items basically never got touched ever again. So monster frequents like these are kind of like power crept. Whereas blue items are like as good or bad as they were like 7 years ago. Which means they don't like have as much power anymore. I mean, there's still like some blues that are fine. But I mean, the blues that are fine are usually like in slots where they don't have competition for monster frequents. Like they're only good because there's like no monster frequent in that slot for your build that exists. And then they have to like compete with like normal greens. Like normal random greens like these, for example. And compared to those, depending on the affixes, they can still sometimes be worse. It heavily depends on the item itself. Like some blue items actually have good stats and good raw stats. Some just don't have even good raw stats. And blue items are all about raw stats, right? Because legendary items and green monster frequents, they can have so-called like skill modifiers on top, right? Like this one, for example, giving you like attack speed and armor on Mavens, right? That's a skill modifier for Mavens. And blue items can never have that. So blue items need to make up for not having those, but like raw stats. And some blue items do that, and thus they are like viable kinda. And others don't, and thus they are not viable. But they're just trash. Your nice streets, welcome on. What monsters do you recommend for focusing on default weapon attacks? Yeah, Spellbreakers. I mean, you can do like default weapon attack Spellbreakers, kind of. But it tends to be a bit less default weapon attack focused than say maybe like a Reaper or like a Blade Master. Or like a Dervish. I mean, generally like Nightblade is good for that, or like Soldier is good for that, or Shaman is good for that, or Oathkeeper is good for that. Or even Demolitionist can be good for that. I have 8% Vitality resistance. This guy like deals Vitality damage mostly. So gotta be careful here. Don't stand in the fire, right? Don't stand in the pools here. He's dealing tons of damage. Gotta work on my Vitality resistance as well. For that, ideally, I wanna use... Well, you can either use Corpse Dust in rings now, or you just get Kyrian Shattered Soul, or you get Soul Shards, which I don't have yet. Huh. Only mentally challenged people eat in bed. I used to like eat in bed as a kid sometimes, but I mean, lesson learned. Crumbs are OP. Other item-based attack replacers. There are item-based attack replacers too. Yeah, you can play, like for example on a Spellbreaker or like on a Reaper, you can easily replace your default attack with the Shard of Baranoth component, for example. That's a component you can, like, well, you have to like find it first. You can buy it in the Ancient Grove from the vendor, for example. And yeah, always trust the Twitch chat like psychologists. They always know what they're talking about, of course.
Give you a good price on what I've got left.
You can use that item, the Shard of Baranoth, or some like other items, like sets, for example, give you like attack replacers like the Bargothian set or the Razan set, right? Those are nice too. I could also like play Explorers, but like for example, look at Maven's Hood, right? Like Maven's Hood is a really old blue item, and it has HP, some damage, some spirit, I mean cool, some energy regen, I mean cool. CDR, okay, that's a bit special. And then +2 to the skill, and no resistances whatsoever. Like if this had resistances, it would be like usable, I think. But it has no resistances whatsoever, so it's kinda just bad. Like, at least Explorers have like resistances, you know? Usable on softcore, I mean, if you wanna die on softcore, sure. The thing is, like, you also need resistances in softcore. Unless you would like to corpse run. Do you ever take a break from keyboard and play with controller? I've never played Grim Dawn with a controller, no. But yeah, I mean, I would play it on soft. I would probably like play this game on softcore with the controller nowadays. Like, it was just like doing some chill stuff and not like trying to speedrun anything or like compete for anything. I could see it like, oh shit, this is nice. I could see it on softcore. Scepter of the Sage. Of the Sage suffix, as you can see, has +2 to Panetti. And that's pretty good. That is very nice. But for like tryharding, I would probably like, never play controller in this game. Okay, got some new boots as well. Renegades of Alacrity. Pierce trans Aetherus. Why does nothing have vitality resistance, man? What is this? This one has vitality resistance, but like you can't use an item that has no casting speed. It's like impossible. At least if you want to like keep your damage up. Do I want to play this one? It's not too bad. Never mind, I would lose like the only vitality resistance I have. Never mind. This one is Vitreous, 10%, and then I have Corpse Dusts, right? Okay. So, did I get more Ectoplasm? I didn't, right?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Yeah, welcome in, much love, how you doing? Roach 8221, Split to Win and Controller is Grading Grim Dawn, Ellie and Pewee. Yeah, I guess Split to Win works nicely. It seems chill with controller, yeah. Okay, we're gonna put Corpse Dust here now. To try to get this number a bit higher. It's like 8% is a bit low for my taste. Again, like put some Spirit of Physique. I could probably respec Devotions. Maybe not actually, no. What do I want first? I want to go Arcane Bomb right away. I mean, probably, right? Yeah. I gotta go Arcane Bomb right away. And then I go for maybe like Turtle, Behemoth, Phoenix, Revenant, yeah. Okay.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Okay, let's go. Other viable dot focus builds? There's tons of them, yeah. Tons. Like Burn, Electrocute, Bleed, Poison. There's tons of them. Arcane Bomb is Crown? No, Arcane Bomb is Arcane Bomb. Arcane Bomb is Widow. We're gonna play Aether on this build, not Elemental actually. That is like mixed between Elemental and Aether damage. And you can play both. Like either, I mean, not both at the same time, but like either Elemental or Aether. First of all, I would say the Theorycraft has concluded that Aether seems a bit better. And second of all, I also had like chat vote on like Elemental or Aether. And they also voted for Aether, so we're gonna play Aether. What about like stacking dot spells like Pox and Devouring Swarm? Stacking as in like, you mean ticking? I mean, they're not really, like really dot builds, to be honest. I mean, Devouring Swarm is like always just a debuff. Like at least for endgame. It's never more than a debuff. It's a great debuff. And it's a like must-have debuff if you're playing Bleed or Vitality. But it's just a debuff. Bloody Pox on certain builds can be like really good damage actually. But I wouldn't say like Pox is a true dot skill either. Because it's more like ticking, it's like a curse, and like ticking curses are usually... I mean, they're like ticking and reapplying their dot, but they only like reapply their dot, they don't stack the dot that they deal themselves. But they also, like, they don't, not only do they reapply the dots, they also take for the flat damage that they have, like, every second, basically. Stacking different instances of dot sources, I mean, you can do that, yeah. Like, in Grim Dawn, basically dots stack from different sources, right? So, like, Swarm stacks with Ox, stacks with Grasping Vines, for example, or stacks with, like, I don't know, Blade Spirits or Ring of Steel and so on and so on. Like, all the dots can stack from different sources. But one skill, like if you recast the same skill, it doesn't stack more damage. Like if you like spam Devouring Swarm all the time, it doesn't give you more damage. It only reapplies that curse. Falling Children build? Monk. You're gonna play the zombies, Naomi, aren't you? In PoE. Yes. Speedrunning abortions. She's gonna play the abortions build. Aye. This got dark real good. Good mother? Sure. Surely. Adding more damage traps in Grim Dawn? No, definitely not, never. For Grim Dawn 2, I think they're gonna rather reduce damage types. Which I think is a bit sad, but if they make like the damage types feel more distinct from each other, then it's a good thing, probably. Former MILF? Yeah, she had like already like 5 abortions, didn't you know? Not surprised she's refunding her children. Would shield that gives resistance reduction to flash freeze be good for this build? That's okay, yeah. I mean, I had it before as well, like I checked it out, and I think it's okay. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it's okay. You can play it if you want. But if you play it, you're gonna have worse energy, and that is kind of important in this build. Anyway, this guy right here, Boldrak, please dodge his attacks, he hurts a fuck ton. Because his weapon is scary. My chat is full of degens. Why? What do you mean? Perfectly normal chat. What do you mean? When Dune 2? When Torrent 2? The lawyers strike back. The lawyers strike back. Torrent 2. They still didn't fix this. What the fuck, man?
I came upon.
How did they still not fix this? Surely next patch, right? Surely next patch. They're gonna fix this. Surely. Surely. I am rock. What's the name I'm using for the mod? What's the name of the mod that I'm using for the colors of the stats? I'm using the rainbow filter. You can just Google Grim Dawn rainbow filter, and then click on the link that like gets you to the forums, and then you can download it there and install it. Either like the default one. I have the default one right now, or you can also just like customize it yourself then as well if you want. You can like recolor the items in like, I mean, you can like give every single color that's like recolored here. You can like make it your own color if you want as well. You can like change everything. Templar or Shipbreaker for Vanquisher? I feel like for actual endgame, I think I like Templar a little bit more. However, for like leveling and so on, I like Shipbreaker more. This is a map bug, by the way. I'm just screenshotting it real quick to report it. I'm not sure if it's like that every single time. I'll check later. When D3 came out, using a weapon with cold damage base would add a slow to your attacks. They removed it because the other types didn't have any special effect like that, so it was kinda imba. Yeah. I think ailments attached to like damage types is pretty cool, but slow is pretty powerful, yeah. Considering the number of times you get answered the question, you should just put up some text on your screen at some point for rainbow filter. Yeah, maybe. I mean, people will still ask. Like, I have a command for like rainbow filter, I think, in chat as well. I mean, at least on Twitch. I don't know if like the YouTube one has it yet. Wait, did I fixed like some of the commands on YouTube, but I think not all of them yet, and I think the rainbow one might not be one that is fixed yet. Not yet, man. Unlucky. Gotta fix that. Commands never work. I mean, when people ask, I can just like not answer, but instead like write rainbow or like have people in chat like write rainbow correctly if they actually can write, not like me. There we go. Did we find Dahlia? No, we didn't find Dahlia yet. This way. Oh shit. This place always has like so many blockers, and it's always like a bit random where they spawn. It's kind of annoying. Aether and Chaos damage usually have enemies. Like, enemies have less Aether and Chaos resistance. And Aether and Chaos damage most of the time has like a bit more direct damage. To make up for the fact that they don't have a dot. Germany was freaky 70 years ago. Was it? Maybe. Alright, Withering Fields. In this map, there's like a side area for which you need 3 dynamite. If you don't have enough dynamite yet, you can craft more dynamite once you get to Homestead, which is soon. Either way, you want to leave a portal here. Where the spot is, right here is the spot. Leave a portal here. Press your personal portal button. And we go to Homestead. And then we go back to the portal. And we blow up the barricade. And we do that like side area there. To be fair, that wasn't the only problem with D3 at release. Yeah. I mean, I have not played D3 at release back then, to be honest. But I kinda like that D3 at release had Inferno difficulty. It was actually hard. Maybe it was too hard, but I mean, compared to D4, right? Like, why the fuck does D4 not have a word tier 5? Like, what's up with that? Why is the game so easy? Was done. I mean, people still like beat the game on Inferno, right? Didn't they? Like, didn't Crypt like defeat Diablo or something? Like, it was still possible. In my opinion, difficulty doesn't really make top 5 in the massive why D4 is bad list. I think it does, actually. I personally think it does. It's not like top 1, definitely not. It's not like top 3 maybe, but I think top 5 it is, I think. I think it actually is. Like, if you can like... I mean, I know like people like Al-Kaiser, right? They obviously like play a lot, but I mean, still, like, if you can be like so powerful that you can like basically like 2-shot or like 1-shot something like Durio after like 2 or 3 days of playing, like, what the fuck? I don't know. Yeah. Not like the biggest fan of it being that easy. Not sure. Go to cash shop and buy what you want endgame. I mean, at least it was like a... But like Blizzard didn't sell the items, right? It was like players selling the items. I mean, Blizzard got like a cut, I think, but which was also stupid. I mean, it shouldn't have been like the... I mean, buying for money is always stupid, honestly. But like trading is kind of fine. I mean, if there's trading, there's automatically gonna be like some people that like, you know, are gonna be like, yo, can you like make it cheaper for me, and then I give you like some extra money instead, right? But you have that problem like in any game that has trading, right? Like if there's trading and somebody else like farmed the item, you could technically like always buy the item from that guy, right? Like that's just like trade in general. It's not like D3 specific necessarily. Like in D2 it was the same thing, right? You could also like buy items in D2. You just set up a trade with somebody and like give them money, and then they give you the item. Like the same thing, right? Kaiser was playing Horde of Torment yesterday, and he was saying the boss in Horde of Torment are way more difficult mechanically than D4 bosses. He's probably right. I mean, RPGs are generally easy games, right? Like, mechanically, RPGs aren't difficult, right? They're not. Just not. I mean, Grim Dawn is, compared to many other games, like, mechanically, Grim Dawn is piss easy, right? What makes these games like harder is like knowing like which items to go for and so on, like building your character, right? But like once you have like the perfect character, the actual mechanics of the games aren't that hard. The game is like hard when you have like a scuffed character, maybe, sure. Anyway, in Shaded Basin, you wanna get to the cave that's not marked on the map, which has like a couple different locations. Like there's one up here, like one here, and I think one here. It's like 4 locations, I think. Because if you go through this one first, you're gonna get to the other one anyway, and you want to do both of them, so... Yeah, they gotta cut up a sale. Yeah, that's kind of... I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I like that more or less than like the flippin' like battle pass and like buy the game for 20 bucks more to like start early and like have an actual chance of like having your flippin' like name on the statue at Blizzard, or like the monetization model of D4 isn't much better, honestly. It's also like, I don't know. They're doing like surveys right now, right? Like asking people like how much like they think is like fine to pay for an expansion. And the options are like 50 bucks, 60 bucks, 70 bucks, 80 bucks or 100 bucks. Dude, what the fuck? The game's already like 70 bucks and then like an expansion for 100 on top? On top of like battle passes, on top of like a cash shop with like skins? What? What is wrong with them? What? Hello? Yeah, but you better be scared, Naomi, now. Like, you didn't want to learn your lesson the first time, so you had to learn the lesson, like, the hard way. But, I mean, at least you learned it now, I hope. Blizzard is literally dumb. No, they're not. The people that say that are dumb. Like, Blizzard is just doing whatever, like, makes sense financially from this perspective of, like a company in capitalism. Like, I don't know, like, they're making the most money doing what they're doing, so why should they do anything else, right? Like, as long as it works and people buy that shit, they're gonna keep doing it. I mean, when D4, like, I never bought D4, right? I played the D4 beta, I played all of the D4 betas, I played like the streamer-only beta, I played like the other beta weekends as well, and I was like, okay, this game is actually like not too bad. It's okay. It's not like amazing though, it's okay. I would play it if it was like a, I don't know, like $40 game maybe, with like if it was like $40 without cash shop, without pay more to start early, without battle pass, right? I would have bought D4 actually, but like their fucking schemes are so pepega. And then I watched like the last live stream before the game released fully, right? When like you think a developer like hypes up their game the most, right? But all they did in that last final live stream before the game launched was talk about the cash shop. And like talk about like all the awesome achievements you can get, like in the battle pass and the battle pass and the battle pass. I was like, holy fuck. These guys have their priorities like the wrong way. Like if you buy, like before I buy D4, right? I rather buy like Active Bliss stocks, because, or like now Microsoft stocks, I guess, because they're making games for shareholders and not for players. Like if you buy the game, you're stupid, right? You have to buy the stocks. That's why I'm not gonna buy D4 probably ever, because like the game is just, it's made for shareholders, not for like players. Yo Santiago, welcome on, welcome on. Thanks so much for the membership as well. Much appreciated support. Are your builds suitable for the normal game or only for hardcore? I mean, hardcore and softcore is the same game. Literally the same game. You can play all of my builds in softcore too. They're all viable for softcore too. Grigor, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's like Nike shoes. I mean, you can like buy Nike shoes and like try to sell them for more. I guess just like with Rolex watches, if you want. But like, don't use them, right? If you pay like full price for them and use them, like, you're losing money real fast. It's fucking disgusting for real. I fucking hate Blizzard, but oh my god, never bought a game from them and never will. I mean, the guy saying, Jesus man, that energy needs to be spent elsewhere. I mean, yeah, that's right, like, it's not like worth to like... I mean, same goes for me, I guess, like, it's like really not worth to like spend so much energy to like rant over Blizzard. On the other hand, sometimes you have to rant over Blizzard like that, so like other people like understand, maybe, hopefully, like what they're doing. But I don't know. I mean, if you like legit think that D4 is a good game, I mean, play it, right? I'm not blaming you. Like, if you actually think it's a good game, then play it. Like, if you think it's fine for like all the things to be as they are with D4, then play it. I just think like I would buy the game and play it if it was cheaper, because like with all the weird schemes around the game as it is right now, I wouldn't buy it like with the price tag it has. And I would have like bought it like maybe in full price if it was an actual good game, in my opinion, like with like everything like better than this right now, as well as like, you know, no fucking like shop, no battle pass and no crap like that, then I would have bought it, yeah. And I mean, it was like on sale, I think, like on Steam, for example, for like what, 40 instead of 70 bucks? And that's like, I don't know, I still didn't buy it because, you know, there's like gonna be the next expansion for like 100 bucks first of all, and then, you know, like, I don't know, like, the fucking battle pass, man. I mean, it could be worse with the battle pass, I guess. Like, it could be even worse, but I don't know. I'm maybe like already like too salty because of like the pre-release experience that I had. And if like people like actually said like it's a good game, like people that I trust say it's a good game, then okay. But like, I think most of the people that like think it's a good game and play it a lot are mostly like people that are rather like quote-unquote like mainstream gamers and so on, which I don't blame, but I usually like don't think that I'm getting like looking for the same things out of a game as like the mainstream gamers. So if like the mainstream gamers interested in a game, it's like not necessarily a plus for me. It depends. Remember the people that also like paid, I don't know what it was, for like the Ultimate Edition or like the Collector's Edition, that didn't even have the game. Like paying like 140 bucks or whatever it was for the Collector's Edition that doesn't even have the game. I mean, I guess the collectibles are maybe better than the actual game, so maybe it was actually like the right thing to purchase after all. Anyway, this item right here is pretty nice, and I think I'm gonna play this one instead of Maven Sphere, my current item. Because it gives me like OA and DA, and quite a lot of that, and Aether SY Overload. And the Maven's percent absorption is great, but it's honestly weaker early than later. This one has more armor, has more HP, has more cunning, which I don't really need, but it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna play this for sure. Also, I think I'm gonna play Gazer from Goliaths for a bit. Once actually I'm level 32. It's pretty good too. Like +1 Arcanist. The other sets are kind of whatever, but like +1 Arcanist alone is already kind of fine. Also, Lore Keeper's Band is nice, and I would like to play this instead of probably my Platinum Band here. Let's do it like that. Okay. And then remember when I said like Soul Shards are great? I mean, I got a Soul Shard now. So we're gonna play that and like play another one as well. Remove the Corpse Dust from the ring. Soul Shards are great because not only do they give you more Vitality Resistance than Corpse Dust, but Soul Shard also gives you like energy absorption for enemy spells, which, well, on a build like this is pretty nice to have, right? Considering Blizzard say practice would be like $40 in 25 years still. I mean, maybe. I mean, at that point I'll probably like just play Grim Dawn 2 anyway. So it's fine. I don't need D4 in my life. I think it's also important to talk like this, especially because of the people growing up with the industry in the state that might come to see this as normal. Yeah, like I think like all the people that are like maybe 15 and younger, or even like 20 and younger right now, that like grew up with like mobile games where like all these practices are like the standard, they need to like understand that that isn't how it should be, maybe. But like that's not like how it has to be. Don't trust skinning stuff in a game like D3, which tactilely, what? I can't talk. I can't read that word. Feels good versus LE, where it can feel very flaccid. Honestly, I tried like playing D3 on stream once, didn't I? I actually played D3 on stream like a couple days ago, no, a couple months ago. Was it like 1 year ago? Like I think like around like 1 year ago maybe. I played some D3 for one stream. And I remembered the game feeling good, like gameplay wise actually. Like I remember like it feeling smooth and so on. But honestly, it felt worse than last Epoch gameplay wise, to me personally at least. Like it felt clunkier than I remembered it. For some reason. It really felt clunkier. It felt clunkier than Grim Dawn and Last Epoch to me personally. I don't know why. Because like Grim Dawn isn't the smoothest game really either. And I thought like D3 is gonna be smoother than Grim Dawn, but it's really not. It felt clunkier. I don't know why. I should try Project Diablo 2. Yeah, maybe at some point. I mean, I tried like... The thing is, I don't have any nostalgia for Diablo 2. And I did try Diablo 2, I think like in 2000... Was it like 19 or 20? 2020? Or 21? Like shortly before D2R came out. I tried OG Diablo 2. And I mean, I can see why it was a good game like 20 years ago. But I don't see a reason to ever play it nowadays when there's Grim Dawn. Like the game just feels so old and dated to me personally at least. And I haven't played it back when I was a kid, so I didn't feel like any like nostalgia for it, so yeah, I don't know. I would rather play D4 than D2 if D4 was an actually good game. But it's not, so I mean I'll just not play any Diablo game, just play Grim Dawn instead. I would rather play Path of Exile than D2, for example. I'd rather play Path of Exile or Last Epoch than Diablo 2, to be honest. I don't know why, but like it didn't click for me. Maybe because it was like too old and like too dated. Just played Reign of Terror. I played Reign of Terror. It's okay. I mean, I'd rather play the Leagues though than Reign of Terror, to be honest. Yeah, the fucking like potion belt thing, for example, is like instant uninstall for me. And also, like, the having... Okay, like, there was, like, old OG D2, though, right? Like, in old OG D2, you had to, like... You could only, like, activate skills with left click, and you have to, like, rotate through the skills with your, like, buttons. But to actually, like, activate the skill, you have to, like, press left or right click, right? Like, what? That was, like, unplayable for me, kinda. I mean, I played through the game on normal difficulty, at least. But holy fuck, that was so bad. And, like, chucking mana non-stop. I don't know, like, so many things about D2 are just, like... Everything that's, like, bad about it is, like, way better than D2 and Grim Dawn. At least for me personally. Like... I mean, playing Diablo 2 felt like playing, like, a super old, like, RPG. I mean, there's an old RPG as well. It feels like kind of like playing like Witcher 1, or like it feels like playing Gothic 1, for example, or maybe like Morrowind and stuff like that. Like, it's super dated if you haven't played it before, and the controls are like basically unplayable unless you played it like before as a kid, right? Or like before, like some years ago, right? If you're used to the controls, that's fine. Like, for example, I loved Witcher 1 in a way, actually, because like the controls are very wonky and weird, and I wouldn't say it's good combat, but it was fine. Like, it was still fun for some reason back then, and I could probably like play it again now. But if I didn't play it back when it released, I probably wouldn't be able to like play it now, because the controls are so bad. And like same for Gothic 1, for example. Like, what is this, like holding down left mouse button and like pressing Q and E to like swing the sword, like sword left and right in Gothic 1? Like holding down left mouse button to like engage combat, and like press Q to swing the sword to the left, press E to swing sword to the right. That is Gothic 1 combat, right? I mean, it's very unique and was like a way to do combat like back in the day. You can play Gothic 1 as well, like without mouse and keyboard, like without mouse completely. You can play it like keyboard only. But like, it's just outdated, right? You can't play it like that anymore. Like, that's like weird. And I had like the same feeling in D2, right? I had like this feeling like, okay, if I played it back in the day, I would probably be okay with the controls, but since I didn't, it's just like unplayable basically. Okay, das flippin' this flippin' like energy here is terrible, right? Isn't it? This is terrible, terrible, terrible. Terrible single target. Oh my fucking god. Welcome to Panetti's. D2 is the same controls as every RPG. I mean, D2R is maybe, but like, isn't D2 like OG D2? At least the one that I played. Like, you can't, like, if you press W, for example, like if you press 1 or 2, right? Then the skill doesn't activate right away. It just puts the skill into your like left or right mouse button slot, and then you still have to like press left or right mouse button to activate a skill, right? And that is like literally unplayable to me. Like, you have to press 2 buttons to activate a skill instead of 1. It's like, it's unplayable. Like, for me that's unplayable. It's not like ARPG gameplay to me personally, because I didn't grow up with that. As I said, like, if you grew up with that, I can see it, it's fine. But like, to me it's unplayable. Pressing F12 to activate a skill. Anyway, I am not quite done with the Tyrant's Hold actually, because yeah, they did fix that in D2R, right? Skill issue, fair enough, yeah. I mean, I got used to it at some point-ish when I played through the game. Like, I did finish normal difficulty at least, right? But it just felt really fucking dated, yeah. Not if you're only using Whirlwind. I mean, I don't like one button builds though. In ARPGs, I don't like them that much, to be honest. You played it at release, it still sucks for you today. And I played traditional roguelikes, so you're used to archaic UI. Yeah, even for like some veterans it apparently sucks. There we go. OG D2 and D2R are like fun up to like level 80 and then they're boring as fuck. Part of Diablo 2 or Project Diablo 2 fixes all of that. Yeah, I mean the mods like Project Diablo 2 and so on, they have like way more like proper like endgame, right? Like, I mean, I feel like base Grim Dawn is like more endgame than base Diablo 2, and like base game Grim Dawn honestly doesn't have that much endgame. It's okay, but it's not like amazing. It's not like a Path of Exile, for example. I mean the leagues, right, the seasons in Grim Dawn, they have like way more endgame. That's why I love like the seasons in Grim Dawn too, because they're basically like the equivalent of like what Project Diablo 2 is for D2, right? It's like what the leagues, the community seasons are for Grim Dawn, in a way. Okay, I wanted to go here to the Arcovian Docks, because in Arcovian Docks you have like some more crawling gang members, and you can also like farm Rutnik here. I don't need his pistol this time around, but I would like to get some like ascended shoulder pads from these guys. Some like Aether shoulders, which to be fair have a pretty low drop chance, but maybe I'm lucky, let's see. League for 1.2, well, I mean yeah, season 6 is gonna be on 1.2. Also, this guy fucks you, right? It's not Korvac fucks you, it's Rutnik fucks you, right? And he's harder than Bolvar, and Bolvar can also fuck you hard on this patch, honestly. And he's called Rhythm the Cruel, and he is very cruel indeed. Rutnik fucks you. Is that an Aether DPS greater? Maybe not. Holy fuck, who voted for the skill, man? Why are we playing Panettis? Why are we playing this fucking skill, dude? Why is the skill so bad? Oh, we got the shoulder plates, never mind. Fog. I mean, I killed Rutnik for good measure, right? Dude, chill out. Am I not enjoying the gameplay? Gave Pew an honest try and found it boring before I reached endgame. I think it's fine. It depends like what kind of skill you're playing. I kind of like the skill tree though. I mean it's very big and maybe like a bit overwhelming at first, but I mean I like that. I mean I like the devotions in the Grim Dawn too. I like the Theorycrafting aspect of PoE. I don't like the gameplay that much, to be honest. I like Grim Dawn's gameplay way more than PoE's. PoE's gameplay is a bit too like... I mean it's fine. Or like, I mean, it's like okay, let's say it like that. It's not like the worst. It could be worse, right? But I like Grim Dawns more. I like Panetti more, right? I like fighting Rutnik with Panetti more. Not sure about that, actually. Oh my god, does he have like impaired aim too? He has impaired aim debuff, right? Like I'm not hitting my flippin' Panettis. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Anyway, we have the shoulders, that's all I need, right? 345 physique and level 33, okay. That's manageable. Let's go to Algrim and Didman's Gulch. We won. Finally. Maps is login.
So how
I feel like high level maps is just like too zoomy for me. I don't like it. I like the gameplay and acts probably more than the maps, personally. PoE only rewards if you really want to start studying in a game system. Yeah, I mean, I loved like dabbling it in like into it a bit.
These are
Or like making builds that are like good enough for campaign. But I couldn't get myself to like deep dive into the game all too much. On the one hand I said like I loved the Theorycrafting, but on the other hand I didn't deep dive too much. Because I don't have the time for that. Like I'm mostly playing Grim Dawn and I like playing Grim Dawn and I also like streaming Grim Dawn. And that's basically right now also what I do more or less for a living. I mean, living in quotation marks. I wish I could like actually live off this properly, but I don't know. I'm like barely not dying, let's say it like that. But yeah, like when I stream PoE, like nobody watches me, so I mean I wouldn't watch myself either probably because I'm like bad at the game. So I didn't have the time to like, you know, play enough PoE to actually like learn the game. You watch Quinn too? I mean, yeah, but like Quinn... It's just like a... I don't know, Quinn is different. In a way. Like, Quinn is a clown, right? And, like, I don't think I'm as good as a clown as he is. Like, Quinn is fun, but he's just like a clown, right? He's like a full clown. And I mean, that's nothing wrong with that.
Ah, I've been
Unless you
expecting you.
don't like his style, then he's like probably annoying, which is also fun. Or maybe not fun. To be honest, like I can't watch like Quinn all too much either. Like I sometimes watch him, and then it's like fun, and then sometimes it's like I can't take it. It's too annoying as well. Yo, Adatais, thank you so much for Prime. Welcome to the Bloomers. Much appreciate the support. PoE is less deep than Grim Dawn when you know the game. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't like played the game enough to like judge that properly. I would say overall, like, I mean, PoE definitely has like more layers to it because there's just like too much, like way more stuff. Let's say it like that. Maybe even too much stuff. Like the game is very convoluted right now, which is why I'm kind of like looking forward to PoE 2, and then like hoping to like start the game, like start PoE 2 like early when it's not as convoluted yet. But like PoE 1 is kind of like the train to like to hop on the train for a person like me who doesn't have like too much time to play the game. Like that train is already like way gone, right? Can't hop on the train anymore. Also no mod support in PoE. Yeah, I mean I don't really like mods. Like I don't need mod support that much, to be honest. I think the mod support in Grim Dawn is awesome. I like the mods in Grim Dawn, like some of them. But for example, I'm not like a guy that like needs to like play with Grim Internals or like cheat engine to like speed up the game and stuff like that. I don't like doing that either. I generally like to play my games as vanilla as possible. Except for maybe like a few things, but like generally I rather like the game to be good rather than it to have like mod support. I mean, Grim Dawn is both. Like, it has a good base and it has mod support on top, which is awesome, but like, if I had to choose between like a good game and the mod support, then I would rather choose the good game.
I'll skip the pleasantry. The Legion is split on two fronts.
Do I have a demo Arcanus build, like a sorcerer? Yeah, I have a... You can, for example, like check out beginner stuff and then like search the beginner stuff for sorcerer. That's the class that you're looking for. There's also like one in the top 10 starter videos video. If you're like new to the game. For endgame I also have like some, like for example like an Uzuin Canister Bomb Sorcerer, which is pretty nice and can like do all content as well. PoE lost you when I realized that they are not an indie company after all. But Tencent? I mean... I played League of Legends for like a long time. And that game is basically like Tencent as well. Like full Tencent. I wouldn't say LoL is a bad game. It's a good game. I stopped it for like different reasons, but GG is Tencent. I mean, Tencent is like a big investor in many games. I mean, even Last Epoch has like a Tencent injection, right? Like GGG isn't Tencent, but they have like Tencent has like big shares. And Tencent also injected like into Last Epoch, into 11th Hour games and so on. Tencent is basically Chinese state. I mean, yes and no. Alright, we're gonna go for Arcane Bomb next. Would be really nice if the top 10 video had timestamps. Wait, it has timestamps. Wait, it doesn't? Wait, why are they not working? Huh? Wait, they were like working a couple days ago, weren't they? I mean, no, it has timestamps, and they were working at some point. I don't know why they're not working anymore. Like, I don't release videos without timestamps usually, unless it's like, I mean, I pretty much never do that. Wait, why are they not working there? Okay, let's try something here. I mean, the timestamps are still there, of course, but like, the re-upload never had that. What? Okay, right. They fixed that. Maybe it works like this. I mean, thanks for telling me. It's like literally the same timestamps that I copied over from the others. Wait. I mean, the timestamps are there, they're just like not automatically doing sections. I mean, that's like on YouTube though. Usually. Wait, let me check my old... Yeah, like the others work. It's like literally the same description. What the fuck? Like, you're right, it doesn't work for that one. It's like... I don't know if I can do anything about it, because like it's literally the same description, and that's all you can do. Like, as a YouTuber, like the only thing you can do is you can put this timestamps in the description, and you have to make sure that like the first one starts with 0000, right? And that's what it does. And it should work, but it doesn't. Which makes no sense. Let me try updating again. Dude, YouTube is trolling, dude. YouTube's fucking trolling me, dude. YouTube is so weird sometimes, like they're so inconsistent with something sometimes. I play pure M, I have other things to worry about. Let's see. Give me one sec here, this is a bit annoying. Dude, YouTube is so fucking fucked sometimes, dude. It's so stupid. Yeah, oh well. I mean, the timestamps are there. Like, they are there. Like, what you're talking about is like the fragmentation, like the chapterization, whatever you want to call it, of the bar, right? Like the progress bar of the video. And that is automatic. Like, there's nothing you can do as a content creator to like influence that. You can only make sure that your timestamps are set up in the right way to trigger that automatic like sectoring. And it is correct on my end. It's just like the automatic like sectoring not working on that video for whatever reason. Like, it literally like works on every single other video of mine, but not on that one. It's so stupid. Fucking YouTube, man. I mean, I think the PoE like model is fine overall. Like, monetization model is totally fine. Like, compared to D4s, for example, like PoEs is totally fair and fine. Like, even if you pay like, I don't know, like 30 or 40 or 50 bucks for stash tabs, I mean, by the time you need the stash tabs, you pay like the same for stash tabs as you pay like for a normal like full price game, right? I mean, but you're like getting like a full price game or even more content wise, so it's totally fine. The one thing that well, the base game cosmetics, they're not like paid. Look shit in PoE though. Like Grim Dawn's cosmetics look way better. I'm gonna watch in the background. Alright, KMG, thanks for lurking around. Appreciate you being here. 3 Manticore Eyes. I mean, yeah, shouldn't take too long. Just farm like Pogara for a bit. It's like 20 bucks for stashes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's very fair, I think. This damage looks like what you had in your first builds. Welcome to Panetti's. Welcome to Panetti's. I'd almost outdamage his Greater Fire Blast, yeah, exactly. Quick look. Oh yeah, once I'm done, I can check it out. Markovian Helmet, what the fuck? No way, dude. Wait, why don't you just like play Warborn and have like full uptime on Warcry instead? Alright, look at this juicy single target damage, dude. Holy fuck. Pew 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 pew. Oh my god, dude. Maybe next year. Sure, Alpha Rico. Sure, why not? Yo, Joe, welcome on. The only real needed stash tabs is the currency one. Maybe like one quad / premium one, so you can trade items properly and you're good, yeah. Which you probably don't even like need if you're playing like SSF. Ultimate, you had the whole Pine Barrens cleared, and 3 times in a row you didn't get a single eye from anything. Oof. I mean, just try again, right? Like on average, you should like get good drops from like Mogara. Like what I do is like only Mogara, like you rush to Mogara and like kill all the elites that are like around or like on the way to Mogara. Then a reset. In PoE you only need a currency tab, map tab and a quad tab. Yeah. To be honest, like Grim Dawn for like endgame stash also needs like Grim Dawn item assistant to like give you like infinite stash, right? The base game stash is also not enough. I mean it's free though at least, so I mean it's a free mod. Doctor this. What is that? Of course it's that. Yeah, doctor this, yeah, exactly. Klassik. Är det klassiker? Jävla klassiker. This character's blasting. It's blasting everything except for single target. Single target obviously giga sucks, but I mean it's Panetti, so like what do you expect? I mean I do expect more damage from like a 16, 12, 12 skill though. That should have more damage than this. At this point, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I need to equip items, and items are gonna be this. Level 35. And wasn't there like a level 33 item somewhere? This one? Yeah. So we're gonna get more damage. It's not like the end of the road yet. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Right, what the fuck? Oh, the guy spawned over there. And also we're gonna like convert all the damage to Aether once we get to Ancient Grove. But I mean, remember also, this is normal, right? It's not even veteran. It's not even veteran. Has Xanta ever talked about pure remnant damage? I mean, okay, so like, the reason why the Renaissance even got buffed, like in the playtest, was because like Sino and Murgos and me, like, told Xantai that Panetti is Renaissance basically sucks. And not only for endgame, but also for leveling, feels like terrible, right? Like, one of the worst skills for leveling. And that made Xanta buff the skill. For Panetti, I told him like pretty much the same thing, because like, well, if you level Arcanas, you just like play OFF and like Greater Fire Blast. And Greater Fire Blast together with OFF basically like out damages Panetti is like the same damage basically, right? And you can like play Cater's Tempest with like Burn on top, right? And then you have like actually more damage than Panetti's. But apparently that wasn't enough to like convince him. But I mean, we're gonna try for like next patch maybe. Maybe next patch Panetti's gonna get a buff. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, Ring of Steel is kind of like a bad example, I think, because like I think Ring of Steel like needs a rework too, like or like at least like a scaling rework in a way, because like you get so much power with like 1 point, but like the skill doesn't scale properly, I think. Like something is wrong with the damage scaling there too. Like it's not worth like putting points there unless you're playing something like Korba. Like it's kind of, it feels so bad to like put points into it if you're not like playing something like Korba or like what you're playing, I guess. Like, I don't know. Does Panetti really feel that bad to you? I mean, what I'm doing right now is like, I mean, it's playable, but I could just like play Calidus Tempest and OFF and Fire Blast instead, and it's probably way better than this. You play the Enchanted Flint, like Flint Ammo, whatever it's called, not the Flint, but like the Flint Core Bolts, right? And you play like Rate of Fire Blast. And that's basically like more damage than like, I mean, it's like the skill alone is like less damage than this, but I mean that is just a component, right? Like it needs 0 skill points. And then you can combine that with like Calidus Tempest Burn and like OFF debuff. And then it's like more damage than this. Like way more damage than this. What does Corbett do to it? Corbett like reduces the cooldown by like a shit ton, and also like Blood Burst Amulet does that too. Do you notice Pox is greater than the Warring Swarm once you got it? I mean, yeah, the Warring Swarm is like great for Act 1, but then it kind of like just falls off and it's getting slowly but surely like degraded to a like debuff ability. It's just a debuff in the end. And yeah, Cocktail, for example, is also like way more damage and way more AoE, and it even got buffed this patch because like people were saying it's bad endgame, and people were also like saying Panetti is bad endgame, but I don't know. No buffs. Pure problem is the skill itself or the lack of synergies? I mean, compared to like something like, for example, Force Wave or like Blitz and so on, there is definitely like a lack of item support for it. I would say. Like for leveling, I think there should be like one more like elemental item maybe. And maybe like the endgame sets also like just need a buff. Not sure. Another way to buff the skill would be like to maybe like buff the raw damage on the skill as well a bit. There's like different ways to do it. I mean, all I can say is like overall it's a bit lackluster. And by like a bit I mean like it's like one of the worst skills in the game. At least compared to other skills. I mean, maybe like some other skills need nerfs, I don't know. That would of course be like another way to balance the game, but I mean people hate nerfs, so... Oh, people only like number go up, right? Monkey brain only like number go up. Ludwigan Druid is nice though, yeah. But I mean Ludwigan Druid is like... It's cool and Panetti. It's like a different place there really. Just mirror this and then like once he's done casting that shit, like nullify yourself. Oh, this shit, this thing target is so fucking low. Okay. We did it. It died. From Dawn feels very well balanced overall. I mean, overall, it's a pretty good balanced game, yeah. But some skills are like a bit... yeah. Yeah, Prime Strike is great for leveling, Force Wave is great, Cocktail is great, I mean Grenado is great too, honestly. For Arcanus, probably Calidus Tempest is like the best leveling skill right now. Aether is also, I think for leveling, still pretty nice. So, yeah, I don't know, like, compared to all of that, like, Panetti is kind of garbage.
See anything you like?
But, let's not judge the skill too soon, right? We have some upgrades coming up. Like, for example, this shoulder pad here. Giving us another 3 points of distortion. More Aether damage. And also, like, streamlining some of the damage, like some of the elemental to Aether damage now. That's gonna help the DPS, hopefully, quite a bit. Yeah, plus like 900 damage there.
Come see what's left of my wares.
That is a huge upgrade. Let's check out this helmet as well. You can also play this one. The +1 all skills Arcanist. Just gonna like give another upgrade here, like another huge upgrade. So, I mean, yeah, it's not like the skill is unplayable yet.
Iron well spent.
Definitely not yet. Make an item in the season that makes the splinters home back to the original target.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Such an item might or might not already exist.
Be safe.
In the season at least. Is Blade Master got us patch? Yes, 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 yes. Yo, Toxic Silence, welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for tuning in. How we doing? The problem with PRM is all elemental damage, and with all elemental splitting in 3 ways, there just aren't enough ways to buff the elemental damage output. Yeah, which is why we're just trying to streamline it to Aether instead, I think. That might hopefully maybe solve it,
Clear your mind of
but we'll see.
regrets.
How well it actually solves that. We'll see, we'll see.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. Safe journey.
I mean, also I didn't have like a single active devotion yet. So, like the build had like no RR. It was honestly right now at a very weak point. And for example, Amalgamation is a very Aether resistant enemy. So it was kinda like unfair to say like the build sucks at that point, to be honest. I'm gonna put a link in chat right now to like show you what I'm playing in this very second. And we're gonna proceed into the Blood Grove now. For Blood Grove, make sure that you have like good Chaos and Vitality resistance, at least like 50%. That's what you should like aim for here. Let's go. How do you deal with the lack of energy? You need to put points in spirit. You need to like max out mental alacrity as soon as possible. Early game you should like put polished emeralds as soon as you can in like chest, rings and helmet, because this gives you more spirit, which gives you more energy regeneration. And then you wanna get ectoplasms. You can like put as many ectoplasms as you want, or also soul shards, like absorb energy from enemy spells. These help. Yeah, stuff like that. You could also like go for energy in devotions. Like Scottish Light has energy, Raven has energy. Don't use energy leech though. Like you can absorb energy from enemy spells, but energy leech is kind of like proactive and bound to weapon damage. And Panetti does not have weapon damage, so you cannot use the 36 energy leech here, for example. The 10% energy absorbed from enemy spells would be okay-ish, but it's like only 10%, and these are like already 30%, so I don't know.
I see my scouts have.
The one you call
Yo, Macon,
has
welcome.
asked to
I'm having a
speak
hard time
with your
riding a
Eldest
build
Vigil.
to endgame.
So I
Never
have
got
come
past
before you.
late normal. Already tried Vidcaster, Spammed Recall, Reaper and Force Wave. Thinking about trying Promise Trick, Elementalist or Druid. I mean, what's your problem? Like, are you playing hardcore and you're just dying all the
Just the
time?
person I'm looking
Or-
for. There are 2 other groups.
Does the build not feel strong enough? Like, do you not have your resistances fixed?
The one you call
We're gonna side
has
with
asked to
the
speak with the Order
Vigil
of
here,
Eldest
because the Vigil has a blueprint for a belt that has +1 all skills to Arcanist. You get bored? Oh well, okay. You gotta pull it through at some point. With this patch now you can skip Elite if you want, right? What I do now in like fresh start playthroughs is like I play normal all the way, get to like around level 60, and then I go from normal all the way to like Ultimate instantly. Just skip Elite. Fuck Elite. It's boring anyway. I mean, okay, but like, why are you bored of like the game? Are you bored because like the build is boring to play, or like because like enemies are too easy to kill and it's boring, or because like you're not dealing enough damage and it's boring because of that? Like, there's like different ways why it can be boring, right? And different reasons why the game can be boring. Did you completely skip? Yes. Like I did skip Elite completely on the Apostate, the last one before this one, on the Water, and on the Elementalist. Like I played normal to level 60-ish,
May this
then fixed my resistances for Ultimate. So like I had these overcapped by like 50%, the top row, and bottom row by like 25%, and I just like went to Ultimate instantly. Going Vigil? I mean, yeah, I'm going Vigil because they have a belt right here, like a belt blueprint. Where is it? This one right here, Death's Call, right? Level 35, plus 1 also hits our Arcanist, and we want to use this one. Which just means we need to like do some quests to like get respected status first, right? That's why you choose Vigil on Arcanist. At least when you're like playing a like first time playthrough. If he gets bored with so many characters, the game just isn't for him. I mean, maybe. Maybe. But I mean, if he likes rerolling, maybe just he doesn't... Maybe he likes the game, he just doesn't like the later parts of the game. I don't know. Like, if he keeps playing the game, it can't be like only the game, right? Get bored by the builds. Average casual, can play hardcore and whatever, have played a bunch of PoE. D3 and shit, I don't know why, but I get to a point I want to reload. I mean, maybe you don't like... Maybe you rather prefer to like try different things compared to like pushing something to like the max, like getting items and so on. Like in Ultimate you get good items, like in normal you kind of like don't get good items, to be honest. Like the main reason you want to go to Ultimate is like to actually min-max your character, to get to endgame, and also to like get good gear, because normal has shitty drop rates compared to Ultimate. It's the leveling process, and you can speed it up a lot. Like if you pull through on one character and get all the like leveling gear, then you can speed level characters in like 6 hours from level 1 to 94. But you have to pull through once and like get to like endgame once. You can see the damage is already like way better, honestly, right? Like we're actually dealing some damage again right now. Because of the shoulders, plus 1 Arcanist here, switching around my devotions a bit, getting the Arcane Bomb. This is actually decent damage now again. No, you tricked me, what are you doing? You're gonna die now. Look at that single target now, that's actually fine, right? It's pretty and it's damage. Very nice. Maybe I judged you too soon, Panetti. Imagine bringing back a former god that wants to purge the world. I mean, Climate Chosen are originally like worshipping Empyrean, right? And Empyrean is the guy that actually built the world, right? Like he's the Lightbringer basically, like he's the guy who like created the world. So worshipping Empyrean isn't really like a bad thing per se, I would say. I mean, the Climate Chosen gets like misused and abused by Korvac in the end, which is not quite the benevolent god. But wasn't it Chthon? It's Chthon's blood. I mean, Empyrean killed Chthon and used his blood to create the world or something like that. Or like, I think like maybe like Chthon like created some of the world and then like Empyrean like killed Chthon to like create the humans or something like that. I don't quite remember, but like basically it's like Chthon's blood is what the world is made out of. And Empyrean is like the one who used the blood to make the world. I don't quite remember. Something like that. Yeah, it's kind of like the Titans in Greek and in the Greece mythology, right? It's like Dawn is basically Kronos, right? And Empyrean is like Zeus or something like that, basically. Something like that. Criminal lore video when? Armored Otter has some on YouTube actually. And also Smatty Matty, I think, has some decent ones too. The main character is Jesus. I don't know about that. The main character is more like... What's the guy called from God of War? Again, Kratos. The main character is more like Kratos, he just kills everybody. Yeah. Like the main character is like big Kratos energy actually, in my opinion. Oh, it's a Bolvar. Oh no. He actually has like a blue pistol, right? That's why he deals less damage than usual. Oh my god, never mind. Yeah, this guy is like Rutnik basically. He's like the Chaos version of Rutnik now. But he has like a Shadow Spy Enforcer. There's still one dealt like physical cold and sound damage. I think he actually like dealt less damage than usual. Otherwise he would have like dealt even more damage. Bolvar fucks you. Yeah, he does actually. He really fucks now on this patch. You wanna get the Remains of Markadar, save the farmers, right? And get like 5 insignias. I think we're done here. Okay, once you have done that and you haven't been killed by Bolvar, hopefully. And that's like the reason why you want at least like 50% Chaos Rest here, because otherwise Bolvar just like deletes you. He just deletes you. And that's kind of fun. Not in hardcore though. What do we go for next now? We want to go for... Behemoth? Question mark? Okay, finish Jackal maybe first. And then we could go for Turtle or Behemoth. Any reason why I'm avoiding Veteran this patch? I mean, I've been avoiding Veteran like every patch, kinda. I've been like sometimes playing it if I want to like play with like some additional challenge, but Veteran is kind of like a waste of time, and it always has been. Like unless you wanna have more challenge right away in the game, unless you wanna have that, then like Veteran is kind of like a waste of time. Like Veteran is not worth it for XP. I mean, yes, you're getting 10% more XP, but like you're killing stuff slower, so like ultimately you get like more, I mean less XP per second. Like per minute or per hour. You get like a bit more loot. But I mean compared to like elite or ultimate loot, you loot this shit anyway. Like what do you even get? You kinda like get nothing. You get like a harder experience earlier into the game, and if you like that, sure, go for it. Otherwise, eh. Otherwise, eh. Debating build has good single target damage and then dealing with the boss in seconds. I mean, it's currently kind of fine. But yeah, keep in mind, this is just normal, it's not even Veteran. Like, you should be deleting stuff. Otherwise, the build is kinda... eh. Like if you want enemies to have like enough HP to actually like care about mechanics, they need to either get to ultimate or, well, yeah, play Veteran, right? For the normal, if you have a good build, you should just delete everything pretty much. That's kind of how the game's set up, because normal is like supposed to be also fine for people that don't know how to play the game, and like to provide you like a smooth like entry experience, which is fine. I mean, normal is fine the way it is, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, veteran's also fine the way it is, maybe, except for like it giving you like not enough rewards. Ultimate veteran mode when? I mean, with the expansion, right? The ascended mode is basically that. I mean, hopefully a bit more than that. I mean, Zenta said like he's gonna like, or like they're gonna like add some more twists to it, which I'm looking forward to. We'll see. They didn't nerf Aldrich? No, they didn't. Just getting good now, Johnny. What they did do, though, across the board, they like nerfed physical damage a little bit. Across the board. And, I mean, Aldrich was also scary because of physical damage, right? So like across the board, slight physical nerf is gonna make Aldrich easier. So many of your hardcore characters died to stupid rats. Oh yeah, if you go on veteran in the Act 1 into the 2 rat caves, you just die, right? Like the rat caves on veteran early are like really fucking scary. I mean, you can also like not die, but the chance of dying is very high, honestly. Very, very high. Yeah, the swamp rats are kind of crazy. Okay, here's like another crazy situation. There's Zara here and there's a shrine here. If you activate the shrine and pull the boss at the same time, you're probably gonna die. Because the boss has like resistance reduction to chaos and vitality. You can get additional mobs from the shrine that also reduce chaos and vitality resistance. And the boss can like spawn chaos crystals. And then you die, basically. So, like these guys here, these harbingers, and you just kill them easily, then it's fine. The shrine honestly is like a lot scarier on like elite or ultimate. If you get like a harder spawn there. But yeah, like if you see this one here, right? I have like 51 I think, but now it's like way less. So what you can do is just nullify yourself, right? Remove the curse, then it's gone. And I'm gonna like take my seconds here, and when they like when this boss like spawns these crystals, you wanna kill the crystals, right? Or like move away from the crystals, because they can like instantly zap you. And the zaps deal like a fuck ton of damage and you can't dodge them because they're like instant, right? So kind of a potentially scary boss. Can they zap you? Yeah, they basically zap you. They ban you from this universe. Then you get zap lead. You kill the guy in Sanctum of the Flesh. Oh, the final boss from the expansion? I mean, that's like a dead end, yeah. Like, you went here, right, killed the Lugosi. Then you went here, cleared the bog, you went here to Crown Hill. Theoden, that's like the final boss of Crown Hill, like the final boss of this act. And then that's like the dead end here, like this is where the story ends, kinda. And then you have the side story, right, the Corbin story. It's like a side story, it's like its own like side story, kinda. If you have done Shape of Flesh and you have done the final boss of the side story, then you go to higher difficulties. You go to Ultimate. Yeah, you finish the campaign on like the first difficulty. Probably, or like a normal, right? Yeah, if you change difficulty to like veteran doesn't reset the campaign, but elite and ultimate reset the campaign, yes. So you beat the game when you beat the main campaign of the game when you defeat this boss here and this boss here on ultimate. That's when you actually beat the game. But I mean, you can skip Elite if you want. You don't have to do Elite. And I would kind of advise you to skip Elite if you're strong enough for Ultimate. Yeah, the entire normal difficulty, all the acts, all of that is basically tutorial. So like, congrats on beating the tutorial. And ultimate difficulty also has like additional like bosses that normal difficulty doesn't have. Toxic elitist, I mean, in a way, yeah. This fucking debuff, Spectre my ass, man, dude. Like, my ass gets fucked by that. I mean, what? Careful around Harbingers. Just downgraded from veteran to normal on hardcore, suddenly just deleting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, if you, as I said, like, if you like early game challenge, play veteran. If you wanna, like, get to the actual game, which is usually ultimate, in my opinion at least, then just play normal to, like, get there a bit quicker. But yeah, veteran can be like a check, right? Like a character check, to like see whether or not you're like ready for high difficulties or not. Like if you have an easy time on veteran, you're probably fine to go to like elite or ultimate. If not, then you're not gonna have an easier time in ultimate. It's only gonna get harder than that. Like veteran is still easier than elite or ultimate. I wanna do like beat the game with no class. There's like a couple different ways I think to do it. I think you can play either pets or like some kind of like casters or retaliation. Tank can be really good too actually. But that you kind of need gear. I mean if you don't have classes you need to like have even like you're even more dependent on power from gear, right? You don't have classes. Alright, find a boss of Act 3, let's go. Karos. Let's kill this guy. He also has curses as you can see in the bottom right. And also curse and reduce resistances. Which arguably is as scary or even scarier than Sunder, not gonna lie. Second stage can also like spawn crystals and like spawn like a blood pool around you, like under you. When he curses you, you wanna nullify yourself, you don't wanna stand inside the pools. And if he gets to like the spot where like he spawns the crystals, you wanna kill the crystals ASAP as well. But he didn't get there yet. Like, not this time at least. Oops. I really hope if/when Grimdawn 2 comes around that Crate doesn't do the multi difficulty campaign stuff and just does it like PoE. I like mixed on it. I really like how ultimate is in Grimdawn and like how much is like almost as like part of endgame. And I would kind of miss that if it's like just like PoE. So like for me personally, I really like how they're doing it now with like 2 difficulties only. Or like with... I mean technically it's like 4 difficulties still, but you can like basically skip 2 out of 4. But I mean, okay, what they could do is like basically merge normal, elite and ultimate to one. And then just have like a challenge mode for endgame, like ascendant mode basically, right? That's kind of fun. That would be nice too. And you died to a roach outside of the first town. Oof. Even if you get character, check an ultimate and die when level 50 plus, I still get away. You still get way more legendaries and blueprints in the process. Yeah, if you're playing softcore, then yeah. Just like test the waters and play ultimate as soon as possible, basically. Like in softcore even more so than in hardcore, like you just want to like skip elite, like elite is a waste of time. You want to play normal slash elite to prepare your character for ultimate and then you just play ultimate. Fire to chaos, eh? I mean, this one doesn't provide me like Aether damage, but it's still like a kind of nice item, not gonna lie. Kinda nice. Pretty sure we're gonna use this, or maybe this. No, this one has like no resistances. Thunderstruck of Thunder. I need to like use my current one, right? Bonuses, the skill bonuses are too nice. The OA and the A is very nice, very nice. Soldier plus Shaman equals easy game? Yeah, kinda. Descended mode is Soldier. Not wrong, yeah. Yeah, that's true. And also, I mean, in hardcore, I used to say this like a lot in the past. I kind of like say it less nowadays. I don't know why. But in hardcore, you don't play for your character, right? You play for stash. Like you play for your stash progression. You play for your blueprint progression, for your stat progression. It's like if you die, I mean, you're gonna have like some items stashed, right? Hopefully. You're gonna have like some blueprints learned. So there's still progression there, right? You killed Logorian again on a character from before 1.2. Yeah, every character that has killed Logorian before 1.2 already cannot ever, under any circumstances, unlock ultimate by killing normal Logorian. Unfortunately, that's how it is. You have to either make a completely new character or do elite. That's unfortunately how it is. Because like the character already gets like a tag. And like the tag is like the same as the one before. It's like already has a tag and like the unlocking already has happened. And you can't unlock like the unlocking process twice. So yeah, kind of sad. Either make a new character or like play through Elite real quick. But like just rush Logorian on Elite, right? If you have to. You gotta get your GD stash and hardcore up big time so you can start really breaking through hardcore mode. GD stash, eh? I would rather use item assistant for like actual, like just stashing items, but the GD stash is in my opinion basically like a playtester tool, like a cheat engine in a way. I mean, that said, you can use GG stash for just like storing items too, but I was just like asking like GG stash or item assistant basically, because GG stash has like many other options to, let's say, create items, right? Use it only for stash? Okay. Like I have GD stash on my PC too, but I only use it for like testing. Like for when I test for the seasons, for example, when I do like developer stuff for the season. And I need like a testing character real quick. But like for normal play I would not use it because, I mean, I don't know. Item assistant does the job, in my opinion, quite well. For like just like storing items. Anything that's good here for my character? Not really, right? You didn't see Turnox Meteor and like 50 mobs? Yeah, it kind of hurts in Sunders big time now. Doesn't it? Okay, what do we have here? We have this offhand, right? We got either a Starboard of Rituals or a Mystic of Thunder. And they're both not that great, to be honest. Of Rituals has cask speed at least. Let's play Rituals. So this is gonna be another like huge damage update, right? upgrade. Like plus 800 damage, let's go.
Iron well spent.
Let's take a look, shall we?
I could also play these inscribed bracers. The unlucky thing about these though is they don't have any resistances really. I would lose Chaos Dress. I mean, I'm somewhat past the scary Chaos Dress mobs now. So I could still play it, maybe. But it doesn't have like Aether damage anyway. I'll probably just not use it, to be honest. Just sell it and like get something better later. You had minus 10% poison but had resistance. I mean, you need to fix your resistances. You just did the hoarder. Yeah, I mean, item assistant has like enough space for hoarders too, to be honest. This ultimate, I like infinite stash too. Okay, let's hand in the quest in Homestead and also like do the quests for the order, and then hopefully we have enough like reputation to actually buy the blueprint for the belt and then craft the belt.
I am told that Lysandra and a couple of
Aether retaliation from the raw stones deals more damage than Panetti. I mean, it's not quite that bad, come on.
You're here with a...
No need to meme it that hard. Lujugan is a electrocute build, yeah, basically. Like you just spam the totems to like stack the cute damage. All about that cute damage. Should I focus on cunning for a promise trick elementalist? No, never. You put physique and... You kind of spec like this build. You put like physique and spirit. Like 1-to-1. Maybe even a bit more like physique heavy than this build, to be honest. Cunning is pretty bad for promise strike. Like you don't need cunning for two-handers, and lightning damage doesn't scale with cunning either. Like cunning does give you offensive ability, yes, but there's like other ways to get offensive ability as well. You don't need cunning for that. Let's go and do the side quest real quick. More cunning means more clever, right? Yeah. It's a little weird that like physique doesn't scale like physical damage in this build, and like cunning doesn't scale like magic damage in this game in a way. But yeah. Like cunning is more like finesse in this game. Just like a dexterity kind of stat. $36, yeah. What about level 36? Damage right now should be good, right? Like we got upgrades, like fresh upgrades, and it's normal, and it's like, well, like a level at which you should deal damage. Dude, Arcanus has like such little base HP. I have like barely over 100 HP per level right now. Like ideally you want like 150 HP per level, right, in this game on hardcore at least. This is like a little monk, not gonna lie. But honestly, single target damage is fine right now, like against this boss it's totally fine. Pew 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 pew. To be honest, he's pretty Aether resistant, right? Surely. Gotta give me a kind of question? I mean, ask away. If I can't answer it, somebody in chat will. You use GD Stash to avoid Elite, and your save file got fucked. That's like the Grim Dawn variant of like You fucked around and found out. I wonder if I can import my GG stash into Item Assistant. The one thing that I think Item Assistant can't do that GG Stash can, if you're playing Grim Dawn with Cloud Stash, I mean with, not Cloud Stash, with Steam Cloud Saves, right? If you wanna, for some reason, play with Steam Cloud Saves because you're like playing on different devices, for example, then unfortunately Grim Dawn Item Assistant does not carry over. Like Grim Dawn Item Assistant requires you to play like with local saves instead of Cloud Stash, like cloud saves. That's like the one downside, but I mean I don't really care about the cloud saves, so it's fine for me. Wait, these guys got like no rep here? What is this? I did the requests, right? Hello? Okay, there's one more quest here though. Ashes. Should we? No, I'm not gonna do Act 4 today. I think it's too late. I'm gonna stop here. Oh well. Guess we're not getting the belt done today. It's fine. But we are getting this upgrade here at least. It's not too bad either. Actually, is it an upgrade? It's more poison and pierce stress. Less Aether rest, less vitality rest. More bleed rest. Hilarian's Shattered Soul. I kinda don't wanna use it actually. You can have cloud saves with one drive though. That's a good point, Mr. Tech. That's a good point. Pre-Avenger Water, is that the high region water? Yeah. That's like what you play when you start out the game fresh. And you want to transition into like the region water. Yeah. This is good regen as well, isn't it? Yeah. I'll just like keep on playing the Kyrians, I guess.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Because 20 vitality resistance is honestly at this point kind of nice to have. The other alternative would be to play Sanctified Bone, but we can't craft that yet, can we? No, we can't. Nope.
I'll see what's left of my wares.
What could we craft here? We could craft Aether Soul, Gluttony. I mean, this all that kind of doesn't matter, does it? Not really. Alright. Okay, I mean that's gonna be it then. For this episode. You play with Cloud Saves. Just read about GG Stash as a tool to unlock fast teleport, devotions and ultimate, and I think I mean, I don't know. When I was at your position like 5 years ago, or 6 or something like that years ago, like when Grim Dawn had like no expansions, like in 2016 or 17, I also like used GG Stash once to like, you know, like try out like a cheated character basically. I was like, this kind of like just ruins the game, right? Like all GG Stash does, if you use it for stuff like that, I mean either you use it to like legitimately like test endgame characters, but it's like a playtester tool, right? You're doing like a playtester's job. It feels more like a job than playing a game. Or you use GG Stash and then you just like ruin the game for yourself. Like as Illuminator is saying, like use GG Stash and then like never play Grim Dawn again. Like the game is just fun if you just play the game. You don't need to like cheat. It just ruins the game. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll put like a properly cut version of this on YouTube as well, I guess. Not just like the full playthrough here. Like the full stream is a bit like scuffed. And yeah, I'll also have to quit the stream, I think, in a second. Isn't there like one more build that somebody like requested to look at earlier today? Are you still here, Tarnish? Oh, Tyler also requested one. Fuck me. Doctor this? Oh no, that was the beam, never mind. Yeah, I mean, I would just play like Warcry. Why wouldn't you play Warcry? Hey, what's your DR? You gotta play Warcry, right? Like, you have an open helmet slot, like, just play Warborn and play Warcry, right? You requested one like 2 hours ago? Did you? I don't see it. Like, it needs to be requested with like, blooms, right? With the channel points, otherwise I don't see it in my feed and I will like never find it anymore again. Professional PRM gamer, yo Win, thank you so much for the super chat, cheer, appreciate it. PRM gamer, yeah, that's my profession right now. You did? You can't redeem. Wait, when did you redeem that? What the fuck? Doctor this. Alright, okay, just link it then. Okay, so what's your... Okay, then you have flat RR from Acid Spray. Dude, I don't know. I'm not... I mean, okay, you're getting like insane Markovian's damage in, right? But I mean, Markovian's is like a... It doesn't have pass-through. And it's not like that crazy anyway compared to like Zolhan's, right? I mean, it's pretty stacked now. I mean, I personally think this is not worth it. Compared to like just playing Warcry. I personally don't think it's worth it because like this set is like kind of terrible. Like your flat damage is so bad as well. Plus 3 targets? That's... No, targets only work for melee. Targets is not something for range that work. That's only for melee. I think. Yeah, I think it's only for melee. Yeah, also like Warcry's AoE DR, and that's just like just single target DR, like the Tyrant's thing. Zolhan's is pass through. It's just pass through, like it just passes through. That's why it's good for ranged. That's why it's so good. So, yeah. Have I doctored a bleed virus my build yet? I think I did at some point. I don't remember though. Also Judgment, I mean... You don't want to be in range to like for this to actually be effective ideally. And having to cast it means like you don't attack. So whatever you're proccing with us, like just put it on a weapon pool skill instead, right? Like just put it on Markovian's or Smite, right? I think. Then you could like reduce even more physique. Also looked at this. I mean, this is a very similar approach, that's true. I mean, maybe this is good. I don't know. I'm not quite convinced, at least not for hardcore. But also, wait, why honor? Why honor over like the kitty? Tank speed, all dodge. Maybe this is okay for a build like this too now. It does give like attack speed and +1 though, yeah. I mean, it's basically, it's not Markovian's, right? And Markovian's set is like kinda... It's just... The helmet skill mod is good. The amulet is not even good. The amulet is trash, honestly. Like, what is it? Like, internal trauma damage only? That's it, right? The targets, the arc, that's like melee. Like, those two things are melee only. The internal trauma is not good for this build either, because this is like a attack speed based build, right? Like, internal trauma is kind of low value. I mean, the helmet... yeah, I mean, the weapon damage is okay, I guess. But this is 50% weapon damage to smite, right? Like, this is 50% weapon damage, this is 5% weapon damage more than this. This one has +1 all skills. Smite has pass-through, Markovian's does not. So, like, this is way better for ranged, right? Kind of way better. The Markovian set is kind of weird, honestly. Like, it's just a very weird set. Like, it's supposed to be like a blitz set, but also like a attack set. It's like a hybrid, right? Because if you go full blitz, you don't play your Markovian, you just play like the blitz items. Like, playing Milton's Cask, Warden's Shield, and so on. Like, those items are way better for blitz than Markovians. And so, like, Markovians needs to be like some kind of like hybrid. Like, Markovians could be kind of like what a Blitz Smash Lord is, but like more cadence focused, and then you play like secondary, you don't play like you don't play Oathkeeper, but you rather play something like Witchblade maybe. Like, I think the set is like good on like a Witchblade, for example. I'm like one of all the 3 people in the world that like plays a Blitz Markovian Warlord. I don't know, man. Like, for Warlord, the non-Markovian items are like way better. So like, Markovian has to be like maybe okay for something like, I don't know, Witchblade maybe? Last song name? It's this, and I'm at 120 right now. It's like maybe 117, something like that. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is not like it's not a bad build, but it's worse than like non-Markovian. It's not bad, it's just worse than the other option. Also, this is so sad, right? Like, what is this? Like, ideally... Also, like, here's the thing, like, why Smash Lord, for example, works, and, like, Markovian doesn't really work. Like, Smash Lord can get flat RR from Shattering Smash, right? From this skill. I mean, you can also get it here, kind of. And then you play this. But I mean, this is just, like, worse than the actual Smash Lord, right? So, like, on Warlord, you don't play Markovians. But if you don't play Warlord, you don't get flat RR from, like, your secondary class. And then you would have, like, to get flat RR from, like, Tip the Scales, or, like... And Physical basically just plays Tip the Scales, right? And this is only 20 and not, like, 32. Or whatever, like, flipping, like, Break Morale. It's, like, 40 RR. Like, this thing is, like... 30 RR. So you're like losing like 12 RR or like 10 RR at least. And like curse is the same as Celestial Presence. So you're kind of like losing some points. Corvian CDR is not too bad though, actually. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be like Blitz Burst with Cadence filler, whereas Smash Lord is like RF filler usually. So this is Blitz, Cadence, Menhirs, and then you'll play like Markovians and whatever like secondary class you're playing, right? And probably you're fine playing Vire now. Try respecting this to like... What was it again? Like... What's the triple tier 3? Or maybe like skip this one completely even. Delight. Stacking Marco wins with Blindside is real weird though. That's also true. That's also very true actually. Like the entire set is so weird. Like there's so much like... There's like lots of redundancy on some debuffs or like buffs. And then for others you have like nothing. I mean, yeah, but like this is just like worse than this because like Smite has passed through for ranged and more weapon damage as well than this. I mean, I like the idea, but I think it's not... It's just like worse than this in pretty much every way. Probably. Let's look at this traitor. The infiltrator, that's a Pierce traitor, right? Pierce infiltrator. Oh, this tree looks kind of small, but I mean... Plan the rune for the A shroud on top. Because the OA is 2.5. How is it only 2.5k OA? Okay, this ring is like absolute garbage. This ring is okay. This ring is like absolute... I mean, this metal is kind of garbage. Okay, you need to like refarm like this metal and then like farm like another vine ring maybe. I mean, the rest doesn't seem too bad, actually. Of Psyche, it's unlucky. But okay. Yeah, the skills... Oh! You need Anatomy of Murder, dude. You're playing a Pierce build. You gotta stack your Cunning. You need to, like, have at least 11 points here. Otherwise, you lose, like, so much damage. Probably like drop this to 8. Drop this to 1. And then like... I mean, you like this is like Pierce Nightblades just wanna stack Cunning. Ideally, you want to get like all the Cunning that you can get, because Cunning gives you damage and OA, right? And because of this passive, you get like so much Cunning. And because of all of that, you kind of even want to do like something like this, or even like this. Or even this. Or even this. And then just like this. And then just get the stats. Because the stats give you cunning. And HP, right? And you like pull as many points from spirit and physique as you can. And put all other points to cunning as well. And you can get like 2k cunning. Oh yeah, the last 4 points here are kind of bad. I mean, it's still like flat damage. And if you feel like you need still even more, you can like, sure, get like biting cold for like the A shred. But casting this is like a kind of like a DPS loss as well, right? You can get some free elemental rust here too if you want, like a 1-pointer maybe. You don't really need it though. The blade spirits you can just like use to like proc devotions, right, if you want to. Like proc Azura Khan, for example, with that is pretty nice. There we go. I mean, how many skill points do you have currently though? You don't have all skill points yet, do you? Actually, you do. Okay, never mind. And if you don't have all, you could like pull some points here, for example. But it's down to 8 again. No Hydra. He has no Hydra indeed. You want Hydra, yeah. You want the zoomies, right? You want Hydra. Hydra has maximum movement speed now. You don't need mantids. You just want Hydra. You don't need Toad. You got enough greens from like Hydra and Kraken. Wait, no, Hydra and Lotus. I could play Toad instead of Lotus then, actually. Or what else gives you greens? Wait, no, you want Ulzard, right, as well, ideally. You want Ulzard and Hydra for the greens. You proc Ulzard with the Honk. Right, with the Horn of Gandar. Then you have Kraken, Hydra, Ulzard, Harpy for damage, sure, why not? You can like go Throne is like a more defensive Harpy, but if you have like enough CC res and like enough resistances overall, then you can just play Harpy instead for damage. That's fine. And now you want more yellows, blues, and purples, right? And this probably also means that you can't like play both anymore. Because you do need scales, and you do want Hydra, and you do want Kraken, and you do want Ulzard. So... what do you drop? Like you need Throne here on top, and you need like a Panther, right? Like a Panther is like 2 nodes lost here. Like this. I mean, it's probably fine though. Get the attack speed maybe as well. If you need it. This is health and OA though. It's also nice. Both are kind of nice. Anyway, look at your array now, right? This is crazy. Pretty neat OA now. How much physique do you need for the heaviest armor that you want to wear here? 635. Now you're gonna need more than that, right? For like actual endgame gear, what do you want? I think like around 670. Like let's check like level 94 stuff. Like 662, yeah. 662 is I think what you want. 662, there you go. Okay, one more here. So basically that. Yo Bear, welcome in. Any tips for Battle Mage? Force Wave or Blade Arc? I would play Force Wave for Battle Mage because you get casting speed from Arcanist, and Force Wave scales with like Force Wave scales with the casting speed. And Arcanist gives you casting speed. Blade Arc needs attack speed, and Arcanus has no, like, Arcanus has no attack speed, so yeah, Force Wave. Alright, I'm actually gonna leave now though. I'll see you around on Discord, right? You can check out my Discord, there's a link down below. Or also here. Your doctor? What the fuck, your doctor? I don't see your doctor. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, it looks like a good build, honestly. Like, you play this for bleed damage, right? You only play like one here, sure. You can like play one here for disruption. RR from Warcry, my what? Not sure if it's worth it, if it's like not full uptime, but okay. Overthink plus side, RR, bleeding on tectonic shift. There should be like actually good damage now. Of course you like play 1 point here, right? You just didn't allocate that because reasons. Maybe you need more points here for like reflect resistance. Maybe, probably, not sure. Maybe Titan's platings for reflect resistance. Oh, right, the set has bleed reduction. Yeah, okay, you probably don't need it then. 6. Play 6 points, right? And either 6 or you just max it. Wait. Yeah, I think you max it, like pull more physique, or you just like play 6. But I think you rather max fighting spirit, right? Yeah. I think so too. Need 1 point here, right? And you like pull 2 points, like I don't fucking know, like here or like no. Here. Here. Maybe Ascension. Or Warcry. Oh yeah, don't you want to like hard cap this? For the bleeding damage? Maybe you don't want like max out fighting spirit then after all. I mean, this is also bleed, right? And you have like high weapon damage. That was actually pretty good bleed damage. Probably like rather pull some points from like Ascension or Haven or Warcry. Okay, cool build. The flat from Cadence doesn't get multiplied by 5% weapon damage, right? This one, no. This one, no. I think it's still okay to max though. Should be. I mean, it's way worse than Tectonic Shift though, holy fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe not. RR only from Warcry with not full uptime. Yikes. But yeah, you walk around and you do rotation. I mean, okay, I guess on bleed it's okay, yeah. Maybe it's not too bad on bleed. It's true. Anyway, good night guys. I'm gonna go. I should rename it to Warborn Enjoyer. I mean, Warborn is just OP, man. Like, full uptime Warcry is so good in Wildcore, like it's insane. How can I not enjoy that? Max is playing. Max is playing. Let's raid Max. Max still like needs some more follows, right? To like apply for official Grim Dawn content creator. So yeah, check him out. He's a cool guy. He might have like too many booba emotes, but I mean, who doesn't like some good booba? Good night, guys. Thanks for watching.